Yeah. Wait, no. Andronicus said he's logging on now, so there we go. So this is all we've got. All right. My apologies if there is any bjorking. Someone has headbutted the door open and has posted up as a guard. You must keep the hunter of the cheese sticks safe, as he's the only one that knows where you can find the cheese sticks in the wild. So, yeah. I don't know. I imagine that the dogs have this whole, like, weird religious thing about, like, the humans, because we have so many magical abilities, like, that they can't explain.
Yeah, we're quite literally elves.
Yeah. We are the elves to their humans.
Okay. I have the... Oh, I started the stream up, by the way. I think I got the title working. Yeah, there we go. I'm being optimistic, putting in the Deadfalls for the title.
Boy, that'd be nice.
It depends on how this fight goes.
You can, I'll just amend pre-Deadfalls if we need it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, depending on how this fight goes, it may just be dead.
Yeah, I can just drop off falls, then it works either way.
No, because I was given directions from Sibo that he wanted to completely invalidate the entire encounter by casting, what was it, Hypnotic Pattern.
Yeah.
So.
You know, if glass doesn't work as a medium, does water work as a medium for blocking spellcasting?
Man, that's a good point. I think with Hypnotic Pattern, I don't know. All right, we'll see how it goes. I'll probably give it advantage to its save or something. But
it's got multiple arms, so.
Let's see. Somatic, material, and concentration. So there's not even verbal components.
Does it say you need to pick a spot you can see?
You create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves the air inside a 30-foot cube. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who can see the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. The creature becomes charmed. While charmed, they are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. So yeah, I mean, in a chase sequence, if the spell went off, I guess that would be that. Octopus would just be like, oh well.
I guess it depends on initiative then.
Yeah. I guess
well,
it does.
we were surprised, weren't we?
Can I pound out the recap?
Yes, we were surprised.
Yeah, you were surprised. All right. So before we spoil everything, without having to give out inspiration, does anybody want to, for a point of inspiration, sum up what happened last time?
I'll take it.
Oren, go for it.
I went through my notes. Got some. Okay. All right.
It was prepared.
Exactly. I did the work. All right. So last time on Mythic Odyssey, we find our heroes with Folon and Tychon just having left for the Mithril Forge, seeking to have the Belt of Diminution modified. Whilst I installed a door frame, Julian was able to speak with Atala, brokering a deal that allows the Heroes of Prophecy to deal with the disappearances in exchange for waiving the debts incurred from the broken wall. The said disappearances seem to originate from the Old Wood, where Paimon was able to escape a strange tower. We strongly believe it to be Uria, the Autumn Wind. Maya and Sibo, meanwhile, were able to investigate what appeared to be a recruitment meeting by a woman named Nemertes. She gathered some of Folon's hopefuls, enticing them into following her back to the Old Wood. Decided to trail them. Kalik, in the meantime, began to bulk up using both Sibo and the goat. Julian revealed that he received a broken arm while in a conflict with some rich kids in his youth. Andronicus looked nervous. Arriving at the tower, we observed Nemertes entering in, followed by her new recruits. We found several guards posted up on the roof. We were able to talk our way in. The Heroes of Prophecy spared no time in disrobing, though I am a never nude and decline. We found a large group of people enjoying themselves and each other. Sibo could not resist and immediately joined in. Uria emerged, looking straight out of a I didn't kill my husband scene. Julian and Maya were able to talk their way up to her chamber alongside Andronicus. I stayed below to keep Sibo's head above water. It is revealed that Yuria is very lonely after her breakup with Kyra. She's been using the loot to gain the attention and validation of the local. Maya, Andronicus, and Julian are able to talk her down, persuading her into breaking the enchantment by hooking her up with Emru and sending her to the Mithril Forge. Sibo and I are able to free several prisoners that were being guarded by Minotaurs after receiving the keys. All prisoners and rabble-rousers are subsequently set free and given some meager funds to make it back to their lives, and we lead them back to the Sour Vintage. With that settled, the next morning we set out towards the Deadfalls once again, taking our 3 raft. Everything goes fairly well, with the 3rd raft taking some light damage. And after a day's travel, though, we are set upon by a very handsy sea monster who is attempting to abduct Kalik.
That is very thorough. Alright, take your point of deep inspiration. Does anybody want a Faxpiration die for this session? I believe it's a juicy D8 that can be used like Bardic Inspiration, but has a duration of this session. All you gotta do is share an interesting fact about your character that we wouldn't already know, kind of thing. Interesting fact about your character. Any volunteers?
I could take it. All right.
I mean, doesn't that have to be just you? I mean, it could be others. Just I'm racking my brain for. I need to pull up my notes.
No, you did one last time. So. All right, yeah. If you want, I mean, I have one. I could throw out.
Yeah, go for it, because I don't have one off the top of my head.
Okay.
All right. So, when growing up in the cities of Mitros, Oren was able to. He wasn't originally from Mitros, but was brought there under mysterious circumstances, and eventually was left at one of the group homes that used to exist within the walls. While living there, he experienced a large amount of bad luck and had to kind of bounce around from home to home, leaving kind of a trail of destruction in his path. As soon as he turned 15 and was able to join up with the Centurions, he went through a lot of effort, having met several of the other hopefuls for joining. One of them by the name of Lucas, another by the name of Isadora, 2 Centurions that were from Mitros that were able to help him kind of counteract some of his poor luck and eventually make it into the Centurions proper.
So you were like troubled foster kid?
Yes.
Have you ever touched upon like what happened to your family?
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah, take your Faxpiration. And last but not least, we're dealing with metagaming resources. Julian received, specifically for Julian, a point of Fanspiration from Barako.
Nice.
Sounded very Russian in the message that was left. And then everybody got a point, a shared Fanspiration from someone today in chat. So,
Wholesome.
All right.
All right.
Bring you over to the river. Check out our current situation here. All right. And let's see.
Hope this loads on this laptop.
You'll be fine. Also, traditional initiative does not work good with Lancer, I found out. So if you are playing a game that doesn't use active initiative and you still wanted to use Lancer because you thought it'd be cool to track like action points and shit like that, it segregates the initiative by friendly, neutral, and hostile. And so, yeah.
Is there no setting to like make it do an order of initiative?
I didn't see one, but
Dang. Oh well.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
the normal initiative tracker is good for basic body
yeah.
initiative.
All right, let me put on some Musax here. and we'll go ahead and get started.
In game, the date is the 29th. Am I counting that right?
I believe it was the 28th when we left off.
I think so.
Okay, 28th.
Yeah. I think it was the 28th. Or maybe I forgot to advance it to the 29th. You might be right on that one. All right.
Because we had, short rests between
Mm-hmm.
between the wall, saving everybody at the tower, and then we had a day of travel. So I think it's the 29th.
All right, let's activate the river. Get everybody over here. And let's see. Kalik won the initiative. Kalik screamed out that something had grabbed her and then passed the initiative, which I'm assuming passes all the way down the line, essentially. There is the matter of, and Dom, this is new, right? A creature with Paragon actions gets the surprise round. So there is some passing of initiatives around, but can't it then interrupt
So
those passes, or only after it gets started, right? Like it still has to get started.
It has to have his first turn to get his Paragon actions.
All right, fair enough. So Kalik will pass to Orin. Orin is surprised. No one was able to beat this creature's passive stealth of, I believe it was 24.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nope.
All right. So let's see.
With
Orin,
the
who do you pass to?
agile.
Oh yeah, I'll just pass down the line.
Okay, so Lorius passes to Sibo, passes to Hirak, passes to Corinna, passes to Julian, who passes to Maya. Maya, you just pass it down the line, or?
Yeah, passing it down the line.
All right, and then that passes to Halise, and then that passes to Edicus. And I can't wait for B Team. I'll be honest. I did the B Team document. I did the B Team document today, so I'm looking forward to the B
We've
Team.
got a couple of centaurs, a priest, a hyena, a
All
goat.
right. That brings us to River Octopus. Blablam. River Octopus activates. One thing I've noticed about this initiative also, Dom, is like right now, I'm at the end of the initiative tracker. I've got this creature. But this creature, let's see.
Yeah, because it resets all their number of actions.
Yeah, so like track of the
You
actions.
still gotta keep. You still gotta keep count of it, partially. But it's just good to have like a visual representation of. Okay,
for sure. Yeah. All right. So here's what this creature's gonna do.
That's an amazing mini.
Isn't it? Look at how cute. Look at how cute this thing is. Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
All right. I will put this underwater effect though, because that way we at least know that it's underwater. So also what we're gonna do is at the end of every round, the river is gonna move everything along. So there'll be like this horribly awkward, janky loading process where I move your choo-choo train of boats further down the river, and then we kind of have a round and then travel. It's a game. Check back in 10 years. We'll play the campaign again in VR or something. It'll be a totally different experience. All right. So what the creature is going to do now that it has her in its grip is, oh man, this thing's got just a metric ass load of things it could do. Okay. All right. Nice. And okay, it is just going to, since it has her grappled, it is going to use Shifty to disengage as a bonus action. It is going to use a wee hee hee, and so from beneath the boat, Orin, you and everyone within 60 feet hears a horrible, chortling laugh. The kind of laugh that when you've really screwed up and embarrassed yourself, there's that one person that does the ha-ha laugh kind of deal. Like, it's that kind of feeling. It's just this horrible, obnoxious, squealing sort of laughter. And when you hear it, it is not unlike being affected by the goatlings and their jeers and taunts. So I'm gonna need Everybody on Maya's boat and everyone on Oren's boat to go ahead and give me them wisdom saving throws.
Oh, I gotta use my.
Oh, dang.
Oh, well done, well done. Here's your boon.
Wisdom.
I'll give Calic 5
Some
temp
temp HP?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't imagine it's gonna eat her though.
All right. If you did not make the save, you are infuriated. You are in a rage during this time. You have disadvantage on your attacks. Attacks against you have advantage. And this will last until the end of your next turn.
What's the DC?
DC is 12.
Okay, I made it.
Damn it, Atticus.
All right. It's gonna pull her into the water with it. I am assuming that you're going to try to do an athletics with your reaction, because you are no longer surprised and therefore would have your reaction, or no?
Oh, to try and grab on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to grab the tentacle, hold it, keep it in place.
Okay. Let's see what we got here.
17.
17 is pretty good. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Oh yeah. It tries to get away, and you grab hold of that tentacle. It's not going anywhere. All right.
All I can think of that scene from Sin City. Let's see you hop around now, you little bastard.
Unfortunately, this has caused a complication. The flow of combat shifts the entire battle in a random direction.
Oh, fuck.
This could be really bad.
All right, let's see. 1d6 times 5.
So,
hopefully it'll be in the direction down the river.
Oren just kind of grabs onto this tentacle, digging in, and then bracing against the raft, and I guess the octopus just starts thrashing.
Okay, and then let's see, 1d8. Let's see what direction it goes in. All right, so 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is down. It is down. So I don't know if that would move the boats too, or just the people.
I mean, they have tokens.
Yeah, the ships do have tokens. That means that they're going to slam against the walls. All right.
Fuck.
So, 1, 2, 3, as the boats slam against the wall. I'm going to need everybody on Sibo's boat, or Andronikos' boat, the same boat, and Maya's boat. I need you guys all to make DC 15 dexterity saving throws. If you fail by 5 or more, you will fall off the boat. Oh, no.
Oh, shit. I can't roll for beans tonight, apparently.
All right, let's see what we got for your complication caused by a complication.
Maybe it'll send us back up north.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Is that everybody that's rolled that's a player? All right, let me roll for all the non-players.
It's just these 2 front boats, right?
Yeah, but the ladies, Halise and Corinna, they're tied to the raft, right? They're the only 2 that you guys tied up?
I would have tied myself up too.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Saves. Dexterity.
He's a barbarian now. Turn down the rope.
Oh yeah, everyone did fine. Okay. So those 2 complications. We've got an Andronikos knocked into the water. Let's see. What's the best way to disconnect this dude from the choo-choo train? Grab him and say stop following. That sounds right.
Maybe, yeah.
All right, so let's see. Andronikos
if you can grab him.
Oh, it won't let me grab Andronikos.
Okay, so then what you gotta do is there should be like a chain button on your thing. You want to select the raft, or I guess it was test dummy who's the winner,
right? Yeah.
Yeah. So select them, click the thing, click Andronikos, and then there's like a button to disconnect them.
Oh my god, that's a lot of work. All right, we're just gonna
Yeah.
theater the mind it. All right, Andronicus,
All right.
you're gonna be in the water if I'm allowed to turn you off. I'm not. All right. I feel like it would have been easier just to move the fucking rafts myself. Now that I think about it, because
I
like
mean,
then we'd have full movement over our people, you know.
I think instead of us being tied to the, we can move ourselves with the raft if you want us to do that, and then you can move the raft with the dummies, and we'll just stay, with the rafts.
Yeah. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. So how do we?
So I think we can let go of ourselves by targeting the dummy and then hitting the stop follow.
Oh yeah. You guys select yourselves and then select the dummy. Well, or sorry, have the dummy targeted, select yourselves, and then choose stop following. I'll do that with the NPCs. It's just we have all these neat toys, just want to use them, but sometimes it's not the best situation. All right. And who is in charge of SIBO? Me, I guess? Well, let's see. So SIBO needs to make a dexterity save. Here we go.
What does the unfollow button look like? Oh, it's in the tabs. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's also a little downward facing arrow.
Yeah, it says TA stop follow.
Wow.
Oh no, Evo. Another complication.
All right, and then I didn't roll for Calic or Edicus either.
Oh, I can do that.
Okay.
I feel like I got tossed overboard, and then Steve was like, "Don't worry, Julian, I'll save you."
Oh my god, there's no one on that boat anymore, except for the two ladies that you have tied to the mast.
Oh no, they're like the mermaids now.
All right, let's see, and then we're gonna go to the driver on this boat, and we'll make Calic stop following, and now we should have most of it fixed, maybe. All right, so she gets knocked down and gets pushed over.
Oh, we do have to make. Oh. I thought it was just the first two rafts making the save.
Oh, the raft itself got bumped. Oh, you're right. And then she would be on there. Yep. So she didn't have to make the save, so she doesn't fall down. And then, oh my gosh. All right. Then on this boat, we lost SIBO over the side. We lost Andronicus over the side. Okay.
And on this boat, Julian.
And Julian's over the side. Got it. All right. I'll just mark those guys real quick.
Would I be able to, as a reaction, try and grab Julian? And, because I'm also tied down to help him not get knocked off.
Did you make the save?
Yes.
Yeah, you could use a reaction to try and grab him.
All right.
Oh no, Andronicus is falling into the water.
Well, I'm probably going to drown, guys.
What are we going to do?
There we go.
Rescue him! Give him mouth to mouth.
SIBO, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right. You go to grab for Julian, and he's just gone. All right, and we still have to resolve 2 more complications in what is turning out to be the longest round of D&D ever. Oh, 3 more. So you stop and fall prone. So that's the first one. So Julian is prone and in the water. All right, you can be prone in the water. You can be prone in the water. Just saying, it's 5e. It's 5e. All right, and then what other complications happen?
Andronicus and SIBO.
Okay. So Andronicus, you are also prone in the water.
Man, you guys just.
Oh no!
You did like a cannonball.
Okay, and then finally for SIBO.
Oh my goodness!
Combat shifts the entire battle in a random direction. Okay.
This is definitely some white water.
Yeah, this is definitely white water rafting.
Let's see what happens here. 15 feet. And 2, so that's the up and to the right.
Oh my
God!
Where they flew to?
All right,
Okay,
so
because we're all prone to the water now, that means the rafts pass over us, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so
you're grappling the creature, and it's grappling her, and dragged along with you. Got it. All right. And then, let's see. Yeah, Maya, I think all 3 of them. Nope, the back one still didn't hit a wall. So yeah, Maya's raft should definitely make dexterity saves again. Here we go.
Is just the first 2 rafts making dex saves again, or all of them?
It's the middle raft this
Gotcha.
time.
Okay.
They were already down, but Laureus fails by more than 5, so he falls off the boat.
Oh no, Laureus.
All right. Cool.
Owen's got
Okay.
one hand on the octopus, looks back to the other 2 rafts, like, oh.
So then we start the next round, and the creature still has his 4 action bloops or whatevs.
See, what I usually do, I'll just get rid of until how many I have until they're turn.
Yeah. All right, so movement here. The rafts are going to move 60 feet.
Oh my god.
Actually, I think it might be more than 60 feet. Let me check.
Who's driving the front? Who's driving the front raft now that Andronicus?
Nobody.
No, driving it. So
we
it's
got
going to go
Tesla.
80 feet. It's going to go 80 feet. So it will smash into the wall here. And then I guess we got to figure out if it just stays in place or if it turns backwards and starts washing down the river in a backwards way. Oh, there we go. Thanks. That's the spot where some crazy shit happens too. Also, the DC for everything increases because of how fast the rapids have started moving.
Oh, of course.
Okay, so I really just need to break every follow on the scene. That's probably what I need to do. And just move these boats
Probably.
manually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is that shit called? Token attacher. Let's see. Token magic. Adjectives.
You should probably be able to select the target dummies and just use the dismount drop all.
Oh yeah.
Macro.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I know there's one that just nukes every single thing on the scene, but this should work fine. I hope. All right. So I'm going to handle this one raft at a time. This raft is going to smash in, and I'm going to do 50-50. Odd, it is stuck. Even, it is going to turn backwards and start flowing backwards. All right. So odd, it is stuck. Okay. That causes this one to come careening into the back of it. It is also going to take some damage here from smashing into that one. And then it is going to do an odd or even if it gets stuck or if it keeps going. Here we go. Odd, it's stuck. Even, it keeps going. All right, even. So this one is going to start flowing another 40 feet that away, backwards. And then finally this little guy comes down. And it's going to smash into the back of this one. Oh, wait. Is there anyone else?
Aren't our rafts tethered together?
Atticus is at the wheel.
Yeah. They are tethered together, too.
So did the tether break just now then?
You know what? We'll do a check.
This is my finest rope.
All right. I'm going to give this a DC of... let's see. At this point, it's going to be a DC 12. And I'll give the rope a +5. All right, so the rope barely hangs on.
You're
so
welcome.
this starts to turn then, and kind of go backwards, which would then drag this boat over, and it would just kind of get
Like a bit-
smooshed in here.
Yeah. I have like a little dam going on.
Yeah, and let's see, odd or even. Even, it's going to push this guy out of the way. And then sail down here, and then because of the tether, it's going to spin around like this, and I'll check to see if the tether on that one holds.
That's the one Oren was
DC
on.
12.
Oh
Oof.
god, no.
All right, so it goes to the very extent, and then snaps.
And my rope
And
succeeded a cost.
If
I take it, I tied the rope, right?
All right, you can take it. Let's
Yeah.
see.
I mean, he's on that boat.
Yeah.
Is your
yeah.
boat?
At a cost. Oof.
Oh no.
The rope like snaps across my my face.
Oh yeah, the burn.
But it,
No,
does,
you're-
but it doesn't
you're-
snap.
you're,
though.
Captain America right now.
Oh,
God.
man.
With one arm. Okay. I got a foot holding this rope, I guess. I stamp it down, scraping out my leg.
And that means that the octopus is now ahead of your group. Because it got pulled along with you and the boat and everything else. These two got left behind, but they would be washed 80 feet. But in being washed 80 feet, they are going to take damage. So Lorius is going to take 1d8 just for being splashed around. And
my bad.
the DC is going to be a DC 12 athletics check to have the damage. So I will roll for... he's the only NPC in the water, I believe. So I'll roll for him and for...
Tirak isn't in the water? He's just...
No, we're still on the boat. We just didn't have the move yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I know there's
No.
lot
It's
going on.
my bad, because everyone that got dumped in the water has the water effect. Derp.
Correct. Yep. Except Sibo, who I wasn't able to select until just now. It's a whole thing. All right, so Sibo's in the water. Loris is in the water. Julian's in the water. All right, Maya, you're on the boat.
Yeah.
Test dummy, we don't need you anymore. Sorry, bro. Okay. I think we're good. Cameraman's wherever. Andronicus is in the water. Sibo is in the water.
Corinne and ADC are on the front boat.
On the front boat? This boat?
Yeah,
Which
this
is
one.
Yeah, now the back boat. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Near the mast.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. All right. So I'm gonna have Sibo and Lorius. They're gonna make athletics checks, and then Julian and Andronicus. Andronicus, you may make yours at advantage because you are a Triton.
Woo!
All right. Lorius does great. Sibo does not. Would Sibo succeed at a cost if he was here?
Yes.
Doesn't he hate? Yeah, he hates water.
Hate water? Yeah, he would do everything he can to get out of
He
there.
is hydrophobic.
He's hydrophobic.
All right. You gain the attention of all enemies until the end of the next round. All enemies will prioritize their efforts on you if possible, so long as it does not put them in obvious, harmful detriment, effectively a mass taunt. Okay.
It's like holding Calic, and it's like, she's pretty hot, but then spies Sibo from across the river.
Hearts it like zooms in on Sibo, gasping for air.
Look at those
If you made the saving throw, you take half of 15 bludgeoning damage as you go over these rapids. If you failed, you take the full amount. DC was a 12.
Just made.
Okay. And then I'll move you, so you would go to here and then to there. Lorius is right next to you. Sibo would bounce along these walls for a while, and then probably get washed underneath the boats.
Julian, you made it. You got a 12.
Yeah, I just made it.
All right.
Nice.
And then that was Lorius, and then Andronicus. You would bump to here, and then to here, and then here. You are under the boat next to Sibo. While you are underwater, Andronicus, you can see the octopus. Sibo can see it as well, and it can see Sibo, and there's just something about Sibo that the octopus seems to be triggered. Like most animals in this world, it has seen Sibo and now wants to kill.
Wow.
All right.
It
looks like everyone made their save, so they only take half damage.
And Andronicus sees the octopus, and he has the strangest flash in his mind. It's like, why do I remember being something else in Tentacala?
All right. The the river octopus ends the round by passing to Julian.
Okay. And what was the damage? It was 8 points of damage?
7 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep. Since you save for half.
So 7 is halved or half of 7?
Half.
Seven is the damage. The end. You're good. Like, it was 15. You made the save. Half. Rounded down. 7.
Got it.
Yep. All right. So, Julian, you're up.
Okay. So if I'm prone underwater, so if I use half my movement to quote stand up, I would have my head above water at that point. Then
I would say that with the falling into the water, you guys are going to start 10 feet below the surface of the water.
Okay.
Yeah, as you're kind of getting washed around and banged against the rocks and all that jazz. And movement speed while swimming, unless you have a natural swim speed, is halved. Also, in order to have any movement at all, you will have to make athletics checks because this is a rough and rowdy river. That is even if you are trained in athletics, you will still have to make an athletics check. So, Julian, before you even start moving, go ahead and give me a DC 12 athletics check.
Okay. I mean, I was just gonna misty step out of the water, but I'll give
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Because like Julian knows where his strengths lie. It is not in strength.
Well, I mean, just to see if our Jesus is looking for another complication or a boon, go ahead and roll it because you did start to turn in the water.
Will do. You said athletics check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, you would have been fine. You kind of catch sight of the raft, and then you bamf yourself over to the raft and into a standing position. One of the benefits of teleportation.
Yep. And then I got to give you a burnout.
Okay.
Well,
Yep, I'm at a D10. Okay. Fuck.
All right, let's see what happens. Lose 2 times the spell level hit points, so 4 hit points.
All right.
This is a rowdy fight. All right. You still have an action that could be used to cast a cantrip if you want to cast more spells, or anything else you want to do, and then you still have your movement as well.
Right.
I'm going to say that any movement on the rafts right now is going to be difficult terrain, obviously, because they are trying to flip over, they're bouncing off of each other, they're crashing to pieces, all that stuff.
So because I misty stepped, and was able to get myself upright, would I still have?
You still have your action and your movement.
Okay, so I'll be able to move 15 feet from one raft to the other potentially.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So treating things as difficult terrain, so I'll move 15 feet. I'm paused.
Oh, sorry. There you
No,
go.
that's fine. So I'll get closer. So I'll try. I'll run over towards Maya. Do you need me to make a check or anything?
They're currently smashed together enough that you're not going to need to worry about it. But based on how things move at the end of the round, that'll determine that.
Okay. Nope, I don't need to see it. So I know it's there. So I'm going to run over to get closer, and then I'm going to mind sliver the octopus.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. It will try to make it save. Intelligence based.
Yep. Ooh, good damn it.
Oh, it takes the 11 points of damage. Lets out a undulating squeal from beneath the water.
It's -4 to its next save. And I guess as a free action, Julie will call up, if you know what's good for you, you'll just walk away from this because it's not going to get any easier for you. And I will pass play to Oren.
Okay.
If it doesn't steal.
Well, it's going to jump in with a Paragon action real quick. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. You've currently got it stuck, so it can't get out of here.
Grappling the tentacle that's wrapped around Calic.
Yeah. Okay. It is going to try and slap you with its tentacle. All right, here we go. This is against Oren.
That will miss if it doesn't have advantage.
It does not have advantage. All right, so it tries to slap at you. 18
shield.
is a miss. Okay. Who did you pass to, Julian?
Pass to Orin.
Orin. All right.
All right. The wisdom of Vulcan rings about slapping this creature, but it's already got one of our own, so we're gonna go.
Oh, what am I doing? You can't grapple this thing. It's 3 times your size.
No, I'm just grappling the one tentacle.
One tentacle. Right. Okay.
Yeah, and then so he's gonna try and, if he can, take the shield and like wedge it into place, between the tentacle and Calic, and then using that to try and maintain the grapple, will then draw the Zephos and try and stab the tentacle.
Mm.
So 21 for 7.
Yeah, that is going to hit.
You'll go again, kind of trying to cut it free. 25 for 9.
25 for 9 is going to hit.
All right, nice.
All right. This is the tentacle that has Calic that you grabbed and didn't want to let go, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, or he'll get the shield wall going.
Okay.
We'll kind of shout out like, we need to, like, Maya, can you try and get them out of the water?
I'll try.
Right, and then Orin will get the shield wall going and pass to. First, we'll go to Oedicus. I'll say bite it. Then
Okay.
pass to
As you
Oedicus.
go to pass to Oedicus, it is going to use an action here. I'm going to say that a gargantuan creature, once you've kind of like stopped attending to the tentacle, you've kind of squashed it down with the shield, try to jam it in between the logs. As octopus do, there's just sort of this like real slimy squelching sound as it kind of loosens up and wriggles free. Seeing Calic is causing all these problems, it is going to fling her. So one larger, smaller creature grappled by River Octopus is thrown up to 60 feet in a random direction. Yeah. So here we go.
I try to reaction.
You're gonna try to reaction grab her so she can't be flung?
I'd have to drop the Zephos.
We're on a moving wrath.
I know.
Just like throw it into the ground, or well, we can't really float into the ground with force, but you could drop a point down into the boards.
Well, I mean, it's better than her getting flung 60 feet. So, yeah, he'll drop the Zephos and attempt to stop her from being thrown.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
All right, I'll use an inspiration.
All right. All right, as he goes to
24.
throw her, you drop what you're holding, grab hold of Hirak, who is holding on to the mast, and you got one arm holding on to Hirak and one arm holding on to Calic, and the octopus is just pulling with all its might. It starts lifting the raft up and out of the water as if it is going to flip it end over end, essentially.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oedicus is up.
All right. Okay. Oedicus will attempt to bite the tentacle grappling Calic.
Okay.
Are these still his stats? Because I think he's supposed to have double-digit HP.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
My bad.
No worries. I just want to put it on the record now. He goes going to try and bite. Tried to roll.
I thought I upped his
Oh, there you go.
janks. I know I upped his actual stats. I guess I didn't up his hit points.
Okay, 20 for 1.
All right. 20 for 1. All right. Biting down on the tentacle. The creature makes sort of a sound, and you hear a horrible squelching sound as it lets go of Calic and retracts that tentacle, tucking it up inside its mass.
Nicely done.
All right. Who is he going to pass to?
Let's go Maya.
All right, as you go to pass to Maya, the River Octopus is going to go And Orin, you watch as it uses a diamond interaction to steal your Zyphos.
Oh, come on.
I'll be taking this! And he stuffs it up inside his body.
Hmm. Where's he
Alright.
stuff it?
Like, you see where all those teeth are?
Hmm.
Like, it all, yeah, up in that area.
I need somebody to hold my rope. Going.
Maya,
Can I see that? Can I see him do that?
With everything that's going on, yeah, I mean, he didn't sleight of hand it. Oh, maybe I should have had him do a sleight of hand. My bad. Here we go.
You
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
call it. You didn't call it.
Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
What happens if I enlarge Orin Zephos?
It is not an unattended item, so I would say that I don't believe you can enlarge an attended object. Can you? Let's see.
Yeah, so you should be able to target. I think you can target a creature object.
Because a creature or object you see they grow or smaller. Okay, if the creature is unwilling. Blah blah. Okay.
It's an object that's neither worn nor carried.
Yeah, it's literally carrying it.
Oh yeah, it's carrying it.
What about,
never mind.
what about heat metal?
Otherwise, you would just go and fucking shrink everybody's armor and then instantly kill them.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, I know because
All
that's what we would do in second edition. So.
Alrighty. In that case, I need to try and get these.
Heat metal.
Sibo and Andron. I don't have heat metal.
Damn it.
No worries.
Prepared.
You're a druid and you don't have heat metal prepared?
Oh boy, here we go.
I was a bard and I didn't have heat metal because I respected myself and the game.
I have so many other stuff that I have had prepared. All right. Let me see.
What are you, a sorcerer without subtle spell? Jesus.
Oh
Yes,
wow!
pretty much.
Ooh,
Pretty much.
gee.
I will
Really?
say I made
Really?
a sorcerer. I made
So
a
you
sorcerer
just
over
will
the
be like, no,
weekend.
I don't want you to like double heal people.
I'm a druid that's not
double,
moved.
up their con and shit like that. Okay, fine.
Okay. What do we got,
All
Maya?
right.
Don't let all these
Okay,
distractions in the way.
Okay.
I'm done
I can't see Andronicos or Sibo because they're under the raft, right?
Correct.
Okay. I don't know if this will help us. All right. I guess for now, what I'm gonna do is cast. Actually, you know what? I guess I could do it. Okay, it's either Orin or the raft. I guess I'll go with Orin. I'm gonna cast Enlarge on Orin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Orin, you are embiggened, which I think we have a status thing for. There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
Now you
All
can
right.
grapple.
Oh, true. 2 sizes larger.
Okay. Who do you pass to, Maya, or do you have anything else to do?
I'm still attached to this thing, so I'll stay attached to it, and I'll pass to Andronicos.
Okay. As you go to pass Andronicos, let's see.
Where's my-
All right. It is going to spray the smallest raft and everyone around it and the river with ink. So it unleashes a geyser of fucking ink, turning the river black, and coating Orin, the raft, the occupants itself, and then it is going to try and dash away through the water. All right. Let's see. Would anybody get opportunity attacks on that? I would say that Hirak would get one with disadvantage because prone. Oh no.
Oof.
Okay. And then Kalik would probably try to take one. She is not prone. She is mad.
Ooh, nice.
All right. So Kalik does manage to tag it for 9 points of damage, but another complication.
Oh my god. Hopefully we go north. Oh, shit.
All right. A random combatant sets off a hitherto undiscovered trap. All combatants must roll a d20. The highest rolling combatant sets off the trap. Oh man.
Highest rolling. Oh man, highest rolling. Take it.
Okay. I will roll the bad guy in as well as the good guys.
Well, shit.
Oh, Julian.
Is Julian nat 20 that shit?
No,
No.
19.
Oh no, we have two 19s.
All right.
That was for me and
So-
Atticus.
And then this is for Siebes. Okay. I wish there was a button that was just roll this check kind of thing, but I will do a Arcana for all of them. Oh, it's mad. It's like I'm not gonna roll those dice. It's just sitting there doing nothing. All right, 1, 2, 3. Why wouldn't it roll? Oh, I bet it's because I had a PC and NPC selected. Maybe. Let's see. Skills. No, here. We'll just do checks. There we go. And then Sibo, I'll just roll a d20 for.
Oh no, Lord.
Alright, so that was easy enough. Lorius triggers the trap, and he's in the water all by himself.
No!
Oh, man. Let's see what happens according to this lovely deck of traps. Okay. I will adapt whatever it is to an aquatic environment.
So much
That's
has
a
happened in 12 seconds.
rolling log.
Oh, man. Okay.
Trapdoor.
Oh no.
Okay. It says that a ghast is reanimated and attacks, but that'd be silly in this environment. So we'll make it a fish with the stats of a ghast.
Is that a bass?
Oh God!
God
So that's
dang
a,
it.
there's a ghast, but just pretend it's a fish. A really horrifying fish. All
Oh my
right.
God.
And it adds itself to initiative, and its goal is to attack Lorius. Because it did not get them.
Scavenger.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's exciting. Okay.
Does that fish have claws?
Yeah, it is.
All
I mean, it
right.
could be like one
That
of those
brings us
steel
to.
cans where they have like the bony shit on the outside.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
All right.
there are fish like that.
So that thing ran away. Maya, who are you passing to again?
I was passing Andronicos.
Okay, Andronicos. You are
Yeah.
underneath the boat. You are
Just waiting to get
prone.
through all the bullshit first.
All right, give me an athletics check.
And this is to be able to move.
Yes, this is to be able to not just flounder about, tossed by the things. You have advantage because you are a Triton.
Whoop,
Oh
whoop.
man, no problem, no problem. Here's your boon. These are some swingy ass dice tonight. You may immediately roll a knowledge check against one of your opponents.
Oh,
You can do
nice.
it with
I do
advantage,
want to
or
do
you
that.
can gain 5 temp HP.
I want to immediately roll a knowledge check against Tentacala. I mean, the river octopus.
Okay, okay. This would be a knowledge. I would say you could do. You could do.
This makes a lot of sense for a Triton.
You could do insight. You could do history, or you could do nature.
Yeah, I was trying to find a way to argue for one of my 4 proficient things. No, not gonna happen. All right, so everything else is just a flat roll, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll just do. I'll do history in honor of Sibo.
All right.
If possible, I'm attempting to learn something related to its constitution.
Sure. Throughout history, there have been tales of octopus-like creatures called kraken. For all you know, this could be the kraken or one of its relations. That you rolled very low. Like
Yeah.
super low.
Damn, I
Yeah.
was there.
All right. Andronicos, who do you pass? Oh wait, you take your turn now. Yeah, jeez. All right.
Yeah, I get a goddamn turn, don't I?
Yeah, sorry. We'll be getting rid of these NPCs real soon. Don't worry. All right, so you're still under the boat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out if there's any way I can move further without having to use an action to do it.
Do you have any Triton racial abilities?
Swim speed.
Yeah, but nothing. I mean, like, yeah, it makes it to where I can move 30 feet instead of 15 because it added swim speed. But...
You can talk to aquatic creature. Aquaman over here.
That's true. But it has to be a beast, technically. I don't know if this is a beast or a monstrosity.
Oh, I mean, this creature spoke the common tongue. I mean...
Oh, okay. I thought that was
Yeah,
just dramatic effect.
Oh, no. It literally talked to you and taunted you after stealing your Zyphos.
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
I want to hold my action to where if I become within 20 feet of Tentacula, I want to cast Levitate.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh boy.
And that... I mean, I guess I'll Hunter's Market also. Might as well.
Okay. All right. I will tell you for planning purposes, by your estimation, this creature probably weighs about 1,100 pounds.
Oh, damn.
Yep. Well, I completely fucked my roll, so I figured I probably didn't know.
Okay. So you did a hunter's mark on it, though, for sure?
Yeah.
All right. Sweet. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Orin.
I think
Orin
I've
has already
done-
acted.
Oh, whoops! I forgot.
No,
to-
not this round. Not this round.
I'm looking at initiative right now. He's got his little.
Orin did act this round. My bad.
I think I did. I think
Wow.
that was the first one.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. I'll pass to Calic instead then.
I
All right.
think it's gone too. Yeah.
My bad. All right.
I think I can check them off. Can I? Oh no, I can't.
I got Etiquette. I just forgot you for some reason. Okay. So you're gonna pass to Calic. All right. Calic is going to doesn't use a shield, but in order to get a shot off, would have to put away the had to drop her spear. She doesn't want to take shots at this thing. She will drop her spear, and then she's gonna take a shot with her bow. Oh, all right. She takes a shot. It looks like it's going to go right through the creature's eye, and then it sort of flicks a tentacle and like snaps the arrow aside. She lets out a curse of frustration. She will pass.
Andronicus is like, damn it, so cool.
It's going to pass to Hirak. Hirak is going to stand up. Let's see. Oop. You can do it, bro. You can do it. Get up. There you go. And he is going to see what his sister's doing, and he's going to take a shot with his bow as well.
Wait, I thought they were lovers.
No, they're brother. Oh no. Sorry. You're right. Right. I'm thinking of the wrong characters. All right. Hirak's going to stand up, take a shot.
say
Yeah,
this
sister.
game-
My
this
bad.
game
My
I
bad.
Bros?
mean, they might be.
In this setting, who knows for sure? But no, they are not brother sister. He takes the shot and he misses as well. All right, he will pass to Corinna. All right, Corinna is going to see Lorius, and she's going to shout that we need to get to Lorius. Lorius is trapped. Why isn't anyone helping Lorius? She is, however, tied to the mast. Now, is this tied to the mast just like you got like a little like rope around your, like a rope harness?
Yeah.
I think it's a
Yeah,
leash
yeah,
situation.
I was thinking it was
Yeah,
like a
oh,
mole.
okay.
It's more like it's more like a leash.
Okay, she wants to save Lorius. So I think she's gonna use her action to slash the ropes, and then she's gonna run and dive in to try to save Lorius. And when she does, she has to make an athletics check to swim. Here we go. Okay, yeah, no problem. All right, so she's going to swim out and basically get right next to... Dive in, get to there, and that is her turn. All right, she is a scout, though, so what does she got here? You can climb or move across difficult terrain without any movement penalty. Would that account for water, too? That seems kind
Is
of...
the water...
I mean, water's difficult terrain, right?
I guess maybe it's the...
I mean, I think the intention of it was more like overland stuff, but...
Yeah, like climbing and stuff
the ability is called Explorer, so... I don't know.
I mean, maybe.
Anyways, she'll use some combination of this shit to get, like, right up in this very scary fish's face and try to get its attention away from Lorius. And then she will pass to Lorius. Lorius is going to look at the fish, quote unquote, and see Corinna and see the boat over there. He is going to use an action to grapple her. And he's got to do his athletics first. The joy of all these NPCs. You guys get to watch me play D&D by myself. All right. Oh, shit. What is going on with these rolls? All right. He gets a boon. You may gain a hit die. If you don't need a hit die, you may roll this hit die immediately to gain the effects of healing or gains fire. So he gains, he needs some healing. Sure. So, there we go. All right. Dude Bro gets a very small amount of healing. Grabs hold of Corinna, swims her towards the boat, and puts her back on the boat. And she's like punching him in the head as he tries to put her back on the boat because she's like, I'm saving you, not the other way around. And of course, as he goes to swim away, though, this troublesome, ghastly fish is going to attack. And it is going to try and bite him with his paralyzing spines. Okay, so then he's going to take some damage. He's going to make a Constitution save.
Oh boy, he gets paralyzed in the water.
Oh no! So never mind.
So
as he tries to swim away with her, he instead gets paralyzed. So that's a lot. That's a lot that's happening.
Good thing everybody has water breathing on them.
Yeah, that part's good. Holy shit! All right, Lorius will pass to Sibo. Now Sibo said that he wanted to try and drop a spell on this dude, right? So first of all,
pattern, but I don't think he's in range.
He's underwater.
Yeah, so first we gotta do his athletics. He is not able to move. He's just floundering about in the water underneath the boat. I would say that he could hold on to the boat if he wanted to. That would keep him from getting further washed away. No, we said he was 10 feet down, though.
Yeah.
And oh, shit. All right.
He'd Misty Step then.
Yeah, let's see. He could probably see the back of this boat. So, yeah, he'll Misty Step right to the back of that boat. All right. Then from there, he can see the octopus now. There is this cloud, however. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have to see. He's just going to drop it in this area right there.
It smells.
Okay. So
I hate to be that guy, but it'd be a bonus action spell and a normal spell.
Oh, shit. You're right. All right. Then
That's
he's just going to shoot a Eldritch Blast. There we go.
My Zephos. Can I at least get an inspiration for that?
Oh, man. No, because...
Damn it.
yeah.
We're
All right,
still in combat. Something could happen. We don't know.
Let's see. Eldritch Blast. There is 1 and 2. All right. He opens up 2 Eldritch Blasts. The first one hits. The second one does not. Would he succeed at a cost, you think?
He always succeeds at a cost.
Okay. All right. I want to make sure it's an authentic experience for you guys. Sibo goes to succeed at a cost. 15. An NPC is put in a perilous situation. Yeah. So a second ghastly fish shows up
Oh, shit.
by Lorius and rolls into initiative. How's that? All right. Undo activation. All right. So, Jesus. Okay. So this guy takes fresh damage. Okay. Some big dick damage there. And that's Sibo's turn. Hoo-wee! I think at this point, we're approaching the end of the round here. Atticus has already gone this round.
Lise hasn't gone yet.
Lise hasn't gone this round. All right, he's gonna pass. Siba's gonna pass to Halise, but River Octopus will interrupt since it was damaged. So you hear the bloop
on Sibo, or
you hear the bloop bloop bloops. It is, and now I can see Sibo. So, what it is going to do is, yeah. Let's see, multi attack. You can use action. Okay, blah blah blah. All right. It is going to fire an ink blot at Sibo. But I don't think a 15 is going to hit. Sibo gets his shield up in time and is not hit as a blast of ink splashes against the shield and not in his eyeballs. Let's see. The River Octopus is going to... it really wants to get you guys. It is going to swim back towards the boats. Maybe right about here. No, it wants to get to Sibo. Right about there. All right. And that will be its turn for now. All right. So it acted. And, man, fuck it. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Now it will pass to these fish. And these fish are going to start eating this Lorius. So here we go. He is paralyzed. So it is going to do that. A 15 is going to hit. And since it automatically hits, it is a crit. So he takes another 8 points of damage for 11. All right, and it gains temp HP from feasting upon him. And then this other fish is going to activate. And it's going to swim over here. I guess this would go like that. There we go. And it will try to feast as well. All right, that is only an 11, so that does not hit. We'll assume that Corinna just starts like hitting this thing in the side of the head over and over again to try to get it to not eat Lorius. So both of them have activated. They'll pass to Halise. Halise will shout at Julian, Lorius is in trouble! And she will transfer malady. There we go. Because I think he's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Just within 30 feet. All right.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so she's going to remove paralysis from him and then move it onto this quote-unquote fish. It has to make a charisma saving throw or become paralyzed by its own paralyzed effect.
That's a pretty sweet ability.
It is paralyzed. All right. And he is not paralyzed anymore. Okay.
Awesome.
Whew. All right. That takes us to the next round, wherein this octopus has 4 more moves. As Lise finishes his turn, it is going to use some of them moves. Here we go. It is going to try and grab... it's going to try to grab... Sibo. Oof, it is a miss. It gets to do this twice, so it will try again. Wow.
Oh my.
What the fuck?
These are all...
Okay. Whew. It misses on both. Elise passes to Julian.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. The end of the round. I gotta move everything. Before Julian, before you can act, Julian, let me move everything. Things are speeding up. It's gonna move 120 feet now. So it'll be easier to move the actors first. So here we go.
It'll be right up at the turn.
Yeah, right there. Okay, so let me move the rafts now. All right. No one on lead raft is steering the raft, right?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
No one's actively steering. I don't think.
All right.
Atticus will be on that in a minute. Don't worry.
We're also going backwards as well. Keep that in mind.
All right, that means that raft did bang against rocks and walls a bit. I need everybody on that raft to give me, we'll say, athletics or acrobatics checks. DC 12. Okay. Let's see if you could do etiquette real quick.
I feel like every time I hear Atticus, I have this hyena laugh in my head.
Oh my god.
Man, Atticus doesn't give a shit about this. He was bored to surf.
He's one of those dogs that tell him.
And he's rich now.
Atticus, I'm gonna need that later.
All right. Calic, however, she just makes it, so you guys basically surf down the way. Fantastic. These two jabrones have to make their checks. Let's see. All right. Herrick's doing fine. Sibo falls back in the fucking water. Right.
And I have to apologize. I didn't remember that a hypnotic pattern has a range of 120 feet. So
What has a range of 120 feet?
Hypnotic pattern.
Oh, like he could have done it from underwater?
Yeah.
It's all good. We'll just keep moving forward.
I feel like he would have wanted to get out of the water as soon as possible. Though.
Yeah, I mean, it's what it is.
Yeah,
It's one of those things of like, whoops.
Andronicos, you will be carried along by the current, but since you have a swim speed, you can attempt an athletics check to not get pulled along by the current. Do you want to be pulled along the current or not?
I'll make a check. Oh shit!
Yeah, you decide.
I have advantage, right? Because
yeah. So here is another boon.
It's a boon feast today.
As a reaction, you can move up to half your speed. This move does not provoke opportunity attack.
Oh shit!
Has Tentacalic on this turn?
Not yet.
Their real turn this turn, no, and they still have 3 actions too, or paragon actions.
They have reactions every time they do a paragon action. So
I'll move back over this way.
Okay. And then Maya, you would be 120 feet this way. Anyone steering your boat, Maya?
no.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, yeah. Your boat does fine somehow. Makes its way along. Oops. Here we go.
Thylea, take the wheel.
And then finally, we got this one that's kind of stuck in this little alcove here. So we're going to do odd. It continues to be stuck. Even, it finally dislodges. All right. It is fucking jammed in there real good as the other ships travel on without it. Julian, you had to make a choice. Do you stay on the middle ship or do you hop onto this other ship with your reaction?
Well, I thought they were all still. Which one was separated by?
Oh, no, you're right.
They're
You're
all
right.
still tethered, though.
I have to check the rope for each one. Okay.
Because if it doesn't
Well,
break, then do they move that far?
Yeah, let's find out. All right. First one's fine. And second one's fine. All right. So fuck me. Let me just undo everything I just did and unsay all the words that I just said for the last 5 fucking minutes.
What could have happened? Warren flashes back, tying the rope.
Oh my god. All right. So everything's still stuck here. Okay.
You thought I was crazy for bringing 7 ropes.
No.
All right. Now let's take our actual round.
Seagull's not in the water anymore. Good.
Julian, to you.
All right. Okay. So since Laureus is in danger, but can I see that the first Bast is paralyzed?
Yes. Yeah, it was a very flashy show of magic.
Okay. Would Julian be familiar with this monstrosity or this creature at all?
A necromantic fish.
Yeah.
I mean, Probably not. I mean,
Okay.
do a bonus action knowledge check if you want.
Nah, let's that's fine. If I move over, no, that's rough terrain. Okay. Fuck it. We'll pull out the wand of magic missile, and we're gonna use 6 charges on the bass number 2.
All right, the eating one. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so that'd be a level 6 magic missile, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof. All right. 5, 10, 19, 23, 26, 31 points of force damage. Holy shit. Okay. It lets out horrible fish gurgles of pain as you shoot an anime-esque cloud of magical missiles that unerringly strike it over and over and over again. This creature is very tough. It continues to swim aggressively around your allies. Wait! One last thing. I was supposed to at least move the people that weren't on the goddamn boats. Okay. So they would have moved 120 feet, which would have pushed them past this guy. These guys would have wanted to stay with them. You could still, of course, have shot this guy, no problem, because magic missile range is 120 feet, 150 feet, something like that. And then she would have gotten washed to there. All right. And Andronikos made his athletics check. And let me see if these two make their athletics checks. All right. Lorius does. Corinna takes some damage from being battered around in the rapids. All right, 10 points of damage. All right. Julian, we're going to say that your magic missiles were following them as they were being pulled along by the river.
That is well within the realms of possibility.
Yeah. All right, that's dope. Yeah, that's dope as hell. Okay. All right, what else you got for me?
I'm gonna move 15 feet on the raft.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're still calling it rough terrain.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna call out to Sibo. Sibo, see if you can't hit that monstrosity with a hypnotic pattern. It's still a disadvantage for a save.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I got.
Okay. As you end your turn and pass the Sibo, it is going to try and use some attacks here. It will try yet again to grab a hold of that Sibo. Nope. And maybe? Let's see.
You should have a +3.
Yeah. Oh, a +3 because of the shield wall.
Yep.
Then nope. It's unable to grab him. Sibo's gonna go. He's going to let's see. What's his burnout die at? Does anybody know?
We had a long rest just
D8.
recently. So. Yeah, I think he had one burnout since we.
Okay. So he's a D8. All right.
Yeah.
I'll roll for the Misty Step that I forgot, and then I'll roll for the Hypnotic Pattern.
Although I don't think that save on the Tentacula's part is going to be a -4 because it's subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn, and I've already had my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, he's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern then. Here we go. And the Hypnotic Pattern, let's see.
That is so...
30-foot cube?
Yep.
All right.
I mean, he can position it. It's all good.
On a moving raft.
Oh, but Sibo just lost 4 hit dice? Am I reading that right? Because 2
divided
times...
by 2 half.
Oh, your spell level divided. So you just lost 1. That's not bad.
Okay.
All right. And then, yeah, I think he can get the paralyzed ghoul, gas, and then this octopus. So I'll roll their checks. Here we go. Looks like the River Octopus fails and is affected by hypnotic pattern. So it is dazed.
Question: does it get pushed around by the
Now that it can't actively swim, yes, it will get washed along with the river.
That's awesome.
Oh no!
All right.
It's pixelated now.
So that's gonna buy you some time. It's gonna buy you some time for sure. Also, this fish would have taken the same damage that Corinna took from being tumbled and bashed around because it wouldn't have been able to make a save. Okay. Sibo is gonna pass to.
Pass
I think just to be a dick, he's gonna pass to the River Octopus, so that it loses its turn. Yep. All right, so it does get the bloops of its Paragon actions, but it can't do anything with them because it can't react. So it will pass to Orin.
All right.
Grab your Zepho sword.
Yeah, Orin will move to the edge. Can you see it within the creature's paralyzed fold?
No, you would have to get all up in there.
Do it. Do it.
All right.
Or don't do it. It's entirely your choice.
Yeah, I guess. Well, these guys are kind of getting messed up. No, Orin wouldn't go for the Zephos when they're. Yeah, how high is this cliff right here?
These cliffs are quote unquote sheer, except for the areas where you can see. Then those are about 20 feet up.
Okay, 20 feet up. Okay.
Sheer indicates that they go up, 100 plus feet.
Yeah, Orin will just kind of who's back here, so start and kind of take a running jump and kind of like use the front of the boat to get a 10-foot running start, just get as far as I can into the water.
Sure.
And then I will action surge to swim.
All right, give me an athletics check for swimming in the rapids.
Shit.
Oh.
Oof. Oof, that's outside of succeeded costs.
I'll re-roll it. Use my thing. Come on. All right, nice.
All right, you are able to swim about in the water.
I'll dash to get a little bit of extra space, and then I'll action surge. And I'm going to try and bash this one. Actually, I'll item interact draw a spear, and I'll try to stab this one that is I'm flanking with Lori.
Okay. If you hit, it will be a critical.
Don't forget that.
17, 19. Yep, that's going to hit.
All right, and then
and that's a crit, so you'll get the enlarged dice,
right.
which I think might be included.
It's an extra D4.
Yeah, D4, and then they're maxed out, so another 4 on top of that.
all right, so let me roll for the first one.
It should be a
The
critical
second
hit
attack is a
button.
legit crit.
Yep.
There should be a critical hit button on the card for the attack. Like you should be able to be a little plus button next to the damage.
Nice. That's for the first one, and then for the next one. Oh, nice. Okay.
All right. Nice. It is bloodied.
So it'd be 27 plus. Okay. All right. So we'll do that, and then that'll be what he's got, I believe.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Lorius.
All right. Lorius sees that there is a gas behind him. Doesn't want to get paralyzed again. So he is going to do Song Burst at it. No, wait. Here we go. He's going to remember what his abilities are, and he's going to disengage using Shifty. And then he's... Oh, yeah. All right, let's see. Here we go. Oof. All right. He disengages, but just kind of flounders, and then in frustration, he is going to... yeah, he's just going to bash this thing that is next to Orin.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, an advantage, an automatic crit. So, wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay.
Yeah, Laura said something.
Oh, you know what? Large has advantage on strength checks, right?
Yes.
So I would have had a crit on that athletics to swim.
Oh, to swim. Okay. Well, if enlarge does that for sure.
I think it does
I
that,
didn't
right?
have to use the-
Yeah.
I think it gives you strength checks. Yeah. Let me post it again.
Okay. Then you would have gotten this boon.
I'll take back my.
All right.
Oh, nice. Roll that.
Let's see. This tiresome bass is going to, troublesome bass is going to steal, and then it's going to repeat its saving throw to try to break free. It's a DC 13 Charisma.
Yeah, you do have advantage on
Nice.
checks and saves.
Like,
All right, it remains paralyzed. It will pass to the other gas fish, and then this fish will use its paralytic spines on Corinna, and critically hit Corinna. All right, she will try to do a Constitution save. She just makes it and is not paralyzed, but she is bloodied from its spines.
Oh no.
What the fuck? Okay. The complications are like the real enemy here. Then Corinna's gonna steal because she's been damaged. And let's see, she has to make an athletics check to try to move. Unless we just give her the benefit of that crazy ability. But I'll just say that she still has to make the athletics, but she won't be penalized by the movement. So 12 is what she needed. All right. So she is going to grab hold of Lorius, disengage, and she's going to swim to here, and she's going to push Lorius towards the boat and kind of hold on to the edge and just hope that they don't get horribly run over by these rafts as they come up.
don't worry, I've tied him strong.
All right, so Julian's already gone. Chris is going to pass to Maya.
How far away is that? I'm pretty sure it's definitely more than 30 feet. That's also more than 30 feet. Okay. And I'm tied to this thing. Let me see.
Yeah, but you'd have some slack, wouldn't you?
A little bit. Corinna's
Always
bloodied,
put
right?
yourself free.
She is.
Okay. Yeah, okay. 1 second, let me open this up. Check the range on this. Okay, I'm going to step up a little bit just to get in range. Seeing Corinna push Loris ahead, I'm gonna cast a healing word on her. Since she's bloody, and she's next to an octopus.
Oh,
You
no.
might wake up soon. Okay, spell. Healing word. And, yeah, okay. I really won.
Okay, she's healed for 5.
And then action, I'm gonna hold a produce flame for if the octopus gets within range that and is awake.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that because I'll be concentrating, and never mind. I'll just ready a sling for if that happens.
Okay.
And I'll
All right.
pass to Andronicos.
Andronicos, you're up.
All right.
So you are
I'll,
under the
athletics
raft
check.
still. I'm assuming just right below the surface of the water.
I'm far enough below the raft that with it bouncing back and forth, it won't hit me.
Right.
So however
Okay.
low that is.
Okay.
I just tried to roll an athletics check. I don't know if it actually did anything though.
I don't see one.
There we go.
Because Triton, you have advantage, so yeah, you're fine. All right, swimming up to it. It is hypnotized.
I will ready an action to attack it if anybody else does.
Okay. Who do you pass to? You got Kalik, Hirak, Sibo, and Halise.
I will pass to Sibo this time.
All right. Sibo is concentrating on that. He sees Orange fighting fish over there. He's gonna take one shot at the fish. 10 does not hit. He will ask if he can succeed a cost. I will say no. He will try again.
The full experience.
He will miss with both, which is very unusual for Sibo. And I would say for now, that will probably be his turn. All right. He will pass to Kalik. Kalik is going to ask if her spear is still there. And then the DM's like, sure. And then she's like, doesn't matter. I'm going to shoot that fish. Because Sibo has explained not to attack the octopus. She tries to shoot the fish that cannot be shot. Wait. Did he miss with Bosa's Eldritch Blast? No, the second one would have hit because the thing's fucking paralyzed. Okay.
Oh, he's aiming at the paralyzed one?
Yeah. Yeah, so that one would have been 9 points of damage. Okay, it's still going. Jesus. All right, so she shoots.
Would the 11 succeed at a cost?
It would not.
Okay.
It would not. Nope. And then Kalik kills that one. All right, so that fish is dead. She passes to
Fine.
Hirak. Hirak's going to shoot at the other fish. This is just a normal attack roll. 12 does not get through its armor. That is the end of Hirak's turn. He passes to Halise. Halise is stuck. She shouts to Julian, should I try to get the ship? Should I try to get the raft unstuck? Or I feel so useless back here.
Leave it for now. We need to get everyone back on board.
Right. Yeah, there's no targets within range. Nothing she could do. I guess she'll just take the dodge action. All right. I don't know.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do.
Edicus, finish us up.
Oh, jeez. Okay, Edicus
Oh, shit.
picks up
Oh, God.
Kalik's spear and looks expectantly and laughs nervously.
Okay.
And then passes to
All right, hold on. Let's settle all this new route shit.
True.
All right. The pressure is going to be building up here. I'm going to say that the DC, I'm going to have it just going up 2 every round here. So it's now a 16 to see if the rope can hold on. So let's do a D20 plus 5. All right, for first rope.
Oh, shit.
All right, second rope.
Oh, shit.
All right. In that case, there is a whipping, snapping sound as the rope comes undone on the first car and then on the second car of Snowpiercer. And let's do an odd or even to see if the back car is still stuck. The back car is still fucking stuck. All right. A lot's happening. All right. Kalik is going to move forward. I believe. Help me out, Julian. You got a good attention for detail. Have I appropriately checked everything before I start moving everybody?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. All right. So then everybody would get moved forward. I'll go ahead and move these 2 rafts forward.
Yeah, we got to see if they hit, and then
All right.
roll
So
some decks.
no one's steering either of the rafts. So
Nope.
first raft, all up to our Jesus. Here we go. Don't want low numbers. All right. First raft somehow miraculously just fucking skateboards down the tube, no problem. Second raft. Second raft, it is a bouncy ride, so anyone on that second raft is going to have to make athletics or acrobatics checks to see if you stay on the raft. Or, sorry, if you are knocked prone, if you fail by 5 or more, you fall into the water. All right.
17?
Julian, you need to decide then. Do you stay with Elise, or do you go with the raft that's leaving?
No, I'm on the solidly next to Maya at this
Oh,
point.
you moved all the way next to mine.
Yeah,
Okay.
I moved
Got it.
further on the raft because I was trying to get closer
All right,
to Glorious.
then you leave Elise behind. Okay.
Watch the raft.
So,
You wanna get shit?
let's see. Hirak would be on this raft. Sibo would be on this raft. Edicus needs to make his check to see if he falls
Sure.
off the raft.
I know he's on the other one.
Oh, he's on the. Never mind. It was smooth sailing on that one. All right.
He's straight
then-
over the wheel.
We got to check these dudes in the water. All right. So, Orin, athletics check with advantage because big. Andronikos, athletics check with advantage because big. Corinna and
'Cause
Lorius, normal athletics checks. Fish with advantage because
Glub.
No, you're Triton. You're good.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
So we've
the other
got
one was super great though.
we got a pass. We got a pass. We got a fail. We got a pass, and we got a pass. All right.
Can I
So-
reaction grab Lorius?
As your reaction, you want to try to grab Lorius. All right. Go ahead and make a.
And I have to drop the spear. Can I I've got big legs now. Can I try to crab grab him? He's underwater.
You can do it at disadvantage if you want.
Sweep the leg, Orin.
All right, I'll try to crab grab him.
Leg, Orin.
Lorius. I feel like this might be kind of acrobatic, you know, right? I mean,
It is pretty acrobatic, but you need the strength to maintain it after you do it.
that's
Then.
fair, that's fair.
Okay. Yeah, he starts to get pulled away.
No, you're embiggened, so it's a 21. You have advantage on those checks,
So it's
right?
gonna be a straight roll.
Yeah, it'd be a
I'm
straight
crab
roll 'cause you're doing
grabbing him.
disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you grabbed him with your legs, but now you cannot swim.
I'm swimming
So now-
using him.
Okay, so both of you get moved now. All right. So that's cool. I guess you guys will go to here. But you went together.
Yeah, that works.
All right. But you kept him from taking any damage essentially because you cradled him in your enlarged nutsack area,
Nice.
like a mama hen with her egg.
This is purely mutual.
This
platonic.
fish did not want to miss out on the action, so it's going to swim after you guys, nipping and biting at you as it goes.
Andronicus,
And,
get my Zepho.
and Corinna gets washed along. All right, so here's where it gets problematic. Andronicos, you see that the River Octopus is stunned. It automatically is going to fail this check, and it is going to be tumbled along the rapids. It
Oh,
will take
shit.
damage, and that will break the hypnotic pattern.
Can I reaction attempt to not let it move or something? It's super fucking huge, so that's not gonna work.
Might as well just stab him.
But you are holding an action, so do you want to just use it to stab him, or do you want to swim alongside him, and as soon as you see him wake up from the damage, you stab him?
Yeah, I'll do that way so that he definitely takes the first damage.
All right. Yeah, he takes the damage and looks around, angry and no longer stunned.
All right, that leaves my my sling.
Okay. 14 is not enough.
Yeah, but is it enough if you add a cost, Crash?
Oh yeah, let's see that would hit. My 8 is not even
God
close.
Oh
damn it.
my
Holy
god!
shit.
Again.
And as you go to stab him, he basically just grabs you by the throat / gills and starts to choke you out. And he says, "You think this is a fucking game?"
Yeah, well, he also takes Hunter's Mark damage.
Oh, true.
And I actually succeeded on my con save, so that's
Amazing.
Nice.
fun. Even though I was dealt 30 damage.
Jesus Christ.
It's
All
a
right.
giant
I
fucking
dealt 30
octopus.
damage in order to deal like 11, but
So, Atticus,
13.
you ended last round. So, who do you pass to at the beginning of this round?
18, excuse me.
Oh my god. I guess Kalik, sure, why not? Kalik
Okay.
kinda Atticus tries to pass the spear to Kalik.
Oh, by the way, Orin, Korinik yells to you, "It gets real bad real soon!" And you look and you see that there's a sheer fucking drop coming up. Alright, so Atticus, who do you pass to?
Wait, I got a perfect gift for
Is it the Emperor's New Groove gift?
Yep.
Yep. Alright, Atticus, who do you pass to?
Kalik.
Alright, as you go to pass the Kalik, the now freed from his situation, River Octopus, looks at Andronicos and says, muscleheads! And he goes to grab you. Oh man, I think every attack he's made has been like a critical if he had advantage. So let's see, he misses you with a 13, and he doesn't get a second one. Here we go.
I smack his tentacle out of the way, reminiscent of him smacking the Ariel out of the way earlier.
Oh man, so yeah, okay, you guys are having a real manly slap fight.
Took Bolton's advice to heart.
I'm ready to nat one my con check. Oh, no, nice.
Okay. So that happened. So Atticus, who'd you pass to?
Kalik.
Kalik, okay. Kalik says, "The octopus, it's moving again," and she starts to like prod Sibo with like her hoof. She says, "Do it again." And Sibo is very smart, and he's like, he'll just keep getting tumbled in the water.
Plus, he's used up his spell slots at this point.
That's true. Kalik takes a shot. Oh, 3D dice taunting her. All right. Kalik will pass to Hirak. Before she could pass to Hirak, of course, Octopus is going to keep flailing at Andronicos. Here we go. Let's see. He's going to try and snag you again. 20? Maybe? Are all these athletics checks just for show? Because you're kind of like...
That one's for... Oh, I thought that one was... I thought you were grappling again.
He just
Oh,
really
no.
likes
He just grapples as part of his...
20, yeah, 20 on the hit. Because
Okay.
I don't have that sweet plate
Alright,
yet.
so you take 2 whole points of damage, and he has grabbed a hold of you. And then...
Yeah, there's the nat one on the con check I was waiting for.
Oh,
God.
jeez. Alright, here we go. Here's a new complication. What the... Oh, my God!
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Total
Oh,
shift in
okay.
initiative. Alright, this isn't too bad. You get an interrupt point, Andronicos. So that's good. Alright. And then he's going to slap you with his other minor action. This is with advantage because you are restrained, and he critically slaps you for 15 points of damage.
Whew.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Hirak is going to go. Hirak sees that Andronicos is in trouble, and he is going to go galloping. What is Hirak's speed? I know he's kind of injured. Alright, he's going to gallop past Maya, and I guess he'll take a shot with his bow at the octopus. There we go. Alright, hits the octopus for 6. Octopus still feeling great. Alright. Hirak is going to pass to... Jesus. He's going to pass to Andronicos, but before he does, the River Octopus is going to erupt, and it's going to fling Andronicos. So here we go. Let's see. One large or smaller creature, 60 feet in a random direction. Alright, so let's roll a d8. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's gonna fling you down into the right, 60 feet. So I guess you would end up on this ledge over here, which we'll say is 20 feet up. There we go.
At least they didn't just slam into the wall.
If the target strikes a solid surface, they take 1d6 per feet traveled. Oh, geez, that's not good.
Wait, what?
Oh my God!
Well,
so he
for
just,
every 10 feet at least. Okay.
yeah. So he curveball
still.
chucks you in the air. So what's that? 66. Okay. Here we go. So you collide with this fucking cliff like an early episode of Dragon Ball Z, and there's just rocks fucking explode, and you're like half in the wall, half out of the wall. Elise screams, "Andronicos!" as she watches you, just your legs fucking sticking out of the side of this like cliff. And that's that. Andronicos, your turn.
I am unconscious.
Okay, then give me a saving throw against death.
Oh man, I haven't had to do one of these since I was drowning in shit.
Good time.
Where the fuck do I even do this?
This is considered one of my easiest games I've ever run, so I understand that.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. That's technically a success, so you have 1 success. All right, who do you pass to, Andronicos?
I guess I'll pass to Elise.
Okay.
Even though she can't heal me because she's a fucking bullshit ass Giffyglyph.
Sword subject.
Hey, hey.
Damn.
Don't belittle something that could heal you in a little bit here.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm not
she was
belittling her. I'm belittling Crash. It's different.
Oh, really? Because
that's
You're belittling
I was
the person that's
working.
running her. Right.
I was working on her B-team abilities because I was so optimistic that she was going to live through this adventure that I gave her B-team
She might
abilities.
yet.
Yeah, so
I mean, she's the farthest away from danger at the moment.
as a
I
She might be
preview,
the only
I
survivor.
feel like she would get the raft unstuck at this point, just smash the wall with her mace.
all right, as a preview, she does in fact, when she joins her B-team, have healing word. So I'll just go ahead and use it right now. There you go.
This is the catalyst for her learning how to heal. She's like, the pronunciation. It's Leviosa.
All right, then she uses her action to cut herself free of the ship, and then she moves to the edge, and she says, "Andronicos, I'll bring the raft around to you." And I guess she will stand at the helm so that she can actually.
I get 2 words, so I guess I say, "Thank you."
I mean, you're healed, so you get all your words because you got 5 points of healing.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Yeah.
I say in a more regular voice, "Thank you."
Nice.
All right, Halise, before she could pass to anybody, this octopus, looking around, it sees Maya. It sees Maya has a beautiful head of tentacles, basically a lady octopus, and you see big heart bubbles. Unfortunately, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you're outside of its 20-foot reach, where you're currently standing.
One of my snakes wipes the sweat off of my brow.
Oh no, wait, hold on. It's got 25-foot reach. We're good. All right, here we go. Let's go try to grab a hold of you. 15 doesn't hit, I don't think.
Yeah, misses.
And it will try again. 15 again, it misses, and it is out of actions. All right, play was passed to you, Maya.
All right. Is he submerged underwater?
He's currently you could see the cute little dome of his head and some of his tentacles poking out.
Okay, so then
He's right at the surface.
All right, so I guess I'll.
The Xiphos is nowhere in sight. All right. You go to produce flame at him, and he just splashes some water up in the air, and the fire hits it and steam.
All right. I'm gonna. I'll stay grappled to this ship, and yeah, I guess I'll
Yeah, I'm assuming there's what, like 20 feet of rope there, or 15 feet of leeway.
Yeah,
So,
I've
okay.
been staying like 2015.
All right. I got you. Okay, who you
Alrighty.
pass to?
Hold on. One. I think I have.
Oh.
Let me just double check what this is. I think this is a bonus action.
Sure.
Sorry, my computer's really slow. Feature. It is a bonus action. All right. Actually, never mind. Yeah, I'll end my turn. I'll pass it to Oren.
Oren, you're up.
Okay. All right. Oh god, I hope Karina can swim.
When he has enlarged casts on, they call him Biggie Dreams. Yeah.
Is that what that is? All right, yeah.
That's true. I've heard that.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of people that would say stupid shit like that, where is Kyra during this fight?
I don't know.
That's
Just like off taking a shit or something, and then she comes back and the rafts are just fucking gone.
Oh yeah. You know what? We could easily explain this. So, Andronicos, as you pull yourself up out of the crater in the wall, you see Halise scream as a bundle of tarps, blankets, and supplies is pushed aside. Kira, rubbing her eyes, looks around. She says, "Oh, are we there yet?" And then takes in the scene. Perfect. All right.
Fantastic. All right.
In one of those, that medium that you were explaining to us, the storytelling, a hentai, I think.
Oh god.
Oh, the one where the chickens were formalware? Yeah. Okay.
No, with the
And she looks over at the River Octopus, and the River Octopus looks over at her, and they exchange angry glares.
Ooh, this is
Can I insight those glares as a free action?
Yes, you may insight these glares. I eagerly await your advantage insight check. Okay. Oof. It is hard to say. Maybe your mom fucked this octopus. You're not sure.
God damn it! Not again!
I mean, you can't get an accurate read, so you're just kind of going on your gut instinct on that one.
Well, my gut tells me that my mother fucked an octopus.
I mean, there's no judgment in your family. Everyone's, anyways.
Doesn't matter, motherfucker.
Oren, what are you doing?
I rolled my athletics to not get swept away.
Fantastic.
17. Okay, Oren's going to move over, swim a little closer, provoke an opportunity attack from eating gas.
Okay. All right. It's going to try and hit you with its spines. Here we go.
That will miss. 21's
All
what
right.
he needs. And I'm going to dangle Lorius right there for Corinna and say, Corinna, grab onto Lorius' tufts.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swim with them, getting us using the shield as a paddle, and then keeping my spear clutched and pull them along. Do I need to?
Okay.
You want like a check or something for that?
No, that's fine. There's enough crazy shit happening.
All right, and then I will dash to drag us all up onto the boat
Okay.
and say, Corinna,
This
take the
boat
wheel.
is
Atticus-
loaded down with peeps right now. It is
He's
loaded
doing a
down.
really bad job.
And that's the third one, the smaller one. Good
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
We
all right.
have 10 feet left, so Oren will kind of start getting onto this raft. Yeah. And then, yeah, that's what I got. All right.
Okay, that's quite a turn. Who are you passing to?
I'll pass to Corinna.
All right.
She's seen what's ahead. She knows to get the wheel.
Corinna says, I will steer the boat, but it's backwards. And it is. The rudder is facing the wrong way. So she's going to try, without proficiency, to steer this small, shitty, beat-up raft over this sharp turn and waterfall. So that's what she's going to do with her turn. She's readying herself for that.
Just do your best.
I believe in her.
She will pass to Lorius. Lorius will assist.
Nice. We got Dumb and no, not Dumb and Dumb. That would be Kyra and Lorius.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Oh my god. All right, Sibo, you're up.
Your Valis piety is just going through the roof right
Oh man.
Is it though? Is
Sibo
it,
says,
is it
you want me
wise
to shoot
to
the
piss off your
octopus?
teammates?
Am I shooting the octopus people?
Ooh, Steve-O? Yeah, go. I mean, go for it. Yeah.
All right.
Nemo, blow it away!
Bastard.
Or not.
All right. 12 does not hit, even with succeeded at cost. So its armor class is higher than 15. Eldritch Blast with a 25 does hit for 8. All right. Whew. The octopus is going to steal. All right. The octopus, it really wants that Maya, but it can't get a hold of that Maya. All right, let's see. Ooh, maybe it can. All right, it'll activate its multi-attack, and it will try to seize Maya.
No.
So you got to do a strength or dexterity save, DC 15, or be grappled and restrained.
And dexterity.
Okay. The creature is so frustrated. It is going to try and snag you with a normal attack roll. 20?
Oh yeah, it hits. Yeah.
Even with the
Okay.
I got a shield next to you.
Oh, your shield next to me. Yeah,
Yeah.
so that means it's plus 3, right? So
Yeah.
no, that doesn't hit.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
Oof.
All right. Let's see. It has actions. Or it's got a bonus action. It can't do anything with that. It hasn't been able to grapple anybody. Let's see. No, I guess that's all it could do. Okay. Let's see. That's okay. Okay. Nope. It's just going to hang out at the back of your ship. Wait, actually, it does see that there's some ladies right there could swim over and grab since you're too difficult. But it does want to still try to get to Sibo.
I also look like a crab.
Huh?
I also look like a crab because of my armor.
Oh yeah, you're a crab with octopus tentacles coming out. Oh man. It's a tough call. All right, I'm just gonna roll for it. Odd, it's gonna stay here. Even, it's gonna start heading towards Halise and Kira. All right, so it's actually gonna start swimming over this way. All right, Julian, finish this up.
Okay. I'm going to quicken spell.
Okay.
I'm going to move 15 feet up to the edge of the raft. I'm going to use an innate disguise self.
Okay.
Turn myself into the spitting image of Maya.
Okay.
I'm going to go, yoo-hoo, tentacle boy, and then blow him a kiss by firing Firebolt.
Oh shit!
Ball.
A lot of exciting things happening there. All right.
Wizard shit right there.
And this is all in an effort to distract it from going after Lise and Kyra.
All right.
It's Maya, but she's got the ditto face.
I guess? I don't know, whatever's funnier.
We'll say it's Maya, but it's grossly exaggerated proportions, like a weeb fan art of Maya.
Oh no!
Okay.
No.
All right, let's see that attack roll. Holy shit! Yeah, you blast it right between the fucking eyes. As you do, oh my god, what is that? That's not what I meant to happen. Let's see. Turn that off. And that off. That on. There we go. As you deal that damage to it, oh, it's doing that thing.
You have to like click off on somewhere and then click back on.
Yep. All right. Click anywhere else. Click back on. Can I please give it minus hit points now? There we go. All right. That triggers a phase transition. During the phase transition,
God.
it would have gotten rid of any ongoing status effects, blah, 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 blah. And by hitting it with fire, you have triggered Octopus Soup.
What?
Yeah. If it takes any fire damage, it may immediately use Ink Blot on a creature within range. So it is going to try and ink blot you in the face, Julian. Here we go.
It's a good thing I missed that up usually.
This phase transition they're doing.
18.
I still have my reaction, so I'm going to cast shield.
All right, fair enough. You throw up a magical shield, and you see a disgusting, oily splatter of ink go against the invisible shield.
And that's an actual spell slot to use, so I got to roll burnout.
Oh shit! Okay.
And we're good.
All right. Whew. Julian, you have Gast and Oedicus to pass to. I was wrong about finishing up the round.
I'll pass to Oedicus.
Okay, Oedicus, what is the plan?
Oedicus will laugh nervously and then pass to the. Will stand menacingly in between Lorius and Corinna against the gas, and we'll pass to the gas.
All right, it's gonna leap out of the water and try to hit Lorius with its paralyzing spines.
All right.
And it does not. Oh my gosh! So it just kind of jumps out of the water, flops around, and then splooshes back into the water.
Can Oedicus use this? The trip? Try to trip?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you try to trip it onto the boat, or do you just try to make it flounder about in the water?
Flounder about in the water. Okay, no.
Trip it onto the boat, then we could all just just stomp, just yard stomp it.
All right, that's the end of this round. All ropes are snapped, so we don't have rope checks. We're gonna see if this poor fucking raft gets unlodged. All right, odd. It is stuck. Even it is not. Oh my god.
Well, looks like we have 2
All
rafts
right,
now.
it just continues to grind against the rocks here. Just. Ropes are snapping. Pieces of wood are falling off of it. It's in bad shape. So it does not get force movement. Andronicos does not get force movement. Everyone who's on the rafts, you will move with the rafts. Fish in the water and octopus in the water, they need to make their athletics checks. They'll make them with advantage because they're in the water. All right. They are good for now. So they can choose if they get carried with the water or not. Since there's a waterfall coming up, this little guy, this fish, probably not going to want to get washed over the edge. All right, Corinna is going to pioneer this thing for us. She is going to try and make a check to steer the ship, which I believe is a wisdom skill. She has advantage, but also disadvantage because she is in no way proficient, and the conditions are terrible, and the boat is backwards. So this is a normal wisdom check. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Fucking amazing. All right, so she takes this thing. It goes, it's going faster now. 160 feet it's going to travel. She manages to not hit the edge. Ramps over this waterfall, kadoosh, lands in the water down below, and keeps going. It takes no fucking damage. She and Lorius are just cheering, punching their fists into the air, high-fiving, like the whole fucking shebang.
Guys, let's be honest here. Corinna has and will always be the MVP of this party.
True. The only one that doesn't do any survival.
Oh my god.
NPCs with survival. This thing.
All right. Yeah, there needs to be a one shot with like her and Quan and whichever other NPCs were hired.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that these two managed to turn the fucking boat around too. When they jumped off the waterfall, they did like a 180 like ollie or whatever, fucking like landed it into the water. All right.
Ooh, we could have luck of the draw.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh man, like that actually sounds really cool. Let's see. This Gast, he doesn't want to get brought along. Oedicus gets brought along. Calic gets brought along. Sibo gets brought along. Are you gonna go with them or no? Or you're in between boats?
I'll stay with the second one.
All right, you're gonna stay with the second boat. All right, they don't have anyone steering. Is that correct on the second boat? So it's all up to our Jesus.
Yep.
That's right.
All right.
Oh, wait, what's Herrick been? Oh, he's been shooting his bow. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, the boat is gonna bang around on stuff quite a bit, and then worst of all, after it bangs around on stuff, it is going to fall off this waterfall. Having passed this next threshold, the DC for everything is now a 15. So I need everybody to make athletics or acrobatics checks of 15 or higher. If you fail by 5 or more, you take a shitload of damage and fall off the raft. If you do make it, you're fine. If you fall off or if you fail within 5, you just fall prone and are holding onto the raft.
All right, because of the danger involved, I'd like to use my Fanspiration, please.
All right, go for
die.
it. Go for it. All right, let's see. Hirak, he doesn't have any Fanspiration. He's just gonna go and make an athletics check.
Well, now I
DC
feel silly for
15.
using it.
You're all good. All right, he makes it.
No.
Orin makes it critically for another boon. Maya does not make it. I have no doubt that Orin is going to be like, "Can I grab her with my reaction?"
It says, or you can have
Plus,
an
she's
ally
tied
within
to the
15
boat.
feet. Stand up.
If you would like to use it, you could just say that Maya grabs the edge of the boat instead of falling off.
I am tied to it.
Oh, fair. I was just gonna have it snap at this point because things are going so
Okay.
crazy. But yeah, we'll say that Orin, with his nat 20, was good enough that he pulls your rope and then pulls it so that you don't fall off. It doesn't
Nice.
snap. Everybody is still good. Jesus. All right. Now, seeing that you guys are leaving, this guy is like, he saw that there was this really sexy, like, weeb version of, so Julian, give me a persuasion, or intimidation, or deception roll. I'm going to see if you were able
Persuasion
to...
and deception are the same thing, but deception
Yeah.
seems more appropriate.
Okay. We'll see if you were able to lure the river octopus to follow you.
What, you're not genuinely trying to seduce
Oh,
this?
shit. All right. I mean, I'll give him a wisdom save or an insight, but I think he's just going to go for it, honestly. You rolled pretty good. I kind of want to chase after you now, too. All right. He looks over and he's like, maybe next time, Kiki. And he's going to let the river take him. Just got to, like, arms akimbo. Just let the river take him.
He holds up 2 middle tentacles.
And like a big, beautiful flying octopus, he flies off the top of the waterfall and tries to land on you guys. But you guys are actually going to be right up here. Oh my gosh. All right. And he will be right behind you. As he just sort of delicately inflates himself a bit, like a little balloon, and just starts to float down the waterfall towards you guys.
Should have brought a harpoon. Why did I not bring a harpoon?
All right, now, Edicus, who starts this round?
Oh, shit. No, it was the ghast that ended it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then the ghast is a bad guy. It will pass to the river octopus. All right, the river octopus is going to swim up, and it sees that there is sexy Maya, and it is going to try to get it some sexy Maya action. All right, here we go. This is going to be a snag. 19?
Ah, damn, that just hits. It snags me.
Okay. All right. Did you still have shield going from your
I did.
last turn?
Yeah, because
Oh,
it
you-
hasn't been my turn yet. It still stays up.
Okay. So yeah, but that still gets you. Okay, gotcha. All right. So you're gonna
If it
reduce
meets
the
the beats, yeah.
damage. Yeah, they're gonna remove the damage, but it still manages to wrap its limbs around Sexy Julian. It's gonna bring Sexy Julian in with its movement, and it's gonna chomp on Sexy Julian.
Now that it's touched him, does it remove the effect of the disguise?
Well, he would feel that the more ample parts of the illusion were maybe not real.
Okay.
So.
Be more ample.
Yeah, so as he goes to chomp down on your ample bits, you take 10 points of piercing damage. He gains 5 temp HP, and he says, "Oh, wait a minute! Ooh, this isn't right!" And then, unceremoniously, he begins to pat down your chest area with one of his other tentacles. And there's no honk sound, there's no squeaky toy noise. He's just hitting your flat, yet muscular pectorals.
Can I make those noises in an effort to keep the illusion going?
Oh, God.
Give me another deception, please.
You're gonna pretend that he's feeling you up, alright.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Okay. Not great. Here we go. Let's see. Insight. Okay. Even though you only got a 9, he only got a 7. And he says, "Ooh, are you ticklish?" And he keeps up his unwanted advances.
Okay.
Yikes. Hashtag problematic. All right.
Very.
I
just took damage.
You did. You took 10 points of piercing damage as he was chewing on you and
Yes.
slapping your boobies.
Air
All right.
quotes.
Air quotes. So you could steal if you'd like.
I would like to steal.
Okay.
Do I see the Zephos anywhere?
While you're
at this point, I got chomped on.
You were too busy pretending to be a anime high school girl in distress against a tentacled monster to have thrown anything else in there. Plus your reaction shield, you just maxed out.
Well,
on this,
no,
so.
the reaction shield that was on the previous turn.
I don't know. Now your turn is up. You could do a search action if you want to see if you could spot it, like kind of tucked up underneath the undercarriage of this creature.
Once.
What happened to him?
Bonus action. Okay.
All right.
Yes, I'd like to do a search action to see if I can find the Zephos.
All right. Give me a search action. Investigation or perception.
I will give it investigation,
Right.
and I'm going to use my last inspiration to give myself advantage on this.
Okay. Okay. Here's the difference between perception and investigation, in case anyone was wondering why I would offer both. If it was perception, I would have said, you see a gleam of metal, blah, 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 blah. But since it's investigation, you see one tentacle that is coiled up tightly against the undercarriage of the beast, as if it is holding something, and close to its body.
It's... I can't, like, put my hand on it. Like, I can run my hand in there and, like, touch it.
I mean, it's his property right now. You'd have to disarm him to make it your property. I know you try to misty step away with it.
Yes.
But yeah, it would. It would be. If you had an action left for a sleight of hand, that would definitely be the most ideal use of a sleight of hand. Well, you could always stick around for a little bit. I mean, I'm sure the octopus would love to have you.
I'm sure it would.
Sleight of hand would work. In athletics,
well, that's the thing. I've got a bonus action left, unless you let me bonus action sleight of hand, and I'm not a rogue.
Yeah. No, you see it, but you just don't have all the skills necessary to do it in this very limited amount of time.
Okay. He's gonna keep nomming on me.
Okay.
Now, potions. That is a bonus action, though.
Yes.
Right? Okay. I'm going to drink the potion that I have. I've got that quick slotted. So.
All right, go for it.
And that's
your hit dice.
It's
2d8 for you plus 2.
2d8. Okay.
All right. So you're gonna stay put then for a little bit. All right.
Yep. That's just pathetic.
Julian, who do you pass to? And I'm assuming you shout to the others that you see the Zyphos. See the
Zyphos. I've got this. Just give me a moment.
Wow. Hirak turns to you, Maya, and despite everything that's happening, he turns to you. He says, "Who is he pretending to be with that voice?"
I don't know.
Sibo?
Maybe.
Okay.
I guess I'll. Is Andronicus with us?
Andronicus got knocked into a fucking cliff.
He's a fucking cliff. I'm gonna pass to Andronicus to give him a chance to catch up.
As you go to pass to Andronicus, this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he does like chomping on you. Okay. Yeah. He's gonna chomp on you. Here we go. Oh, actually, he couldn't have chomped on you before, because that wasn't a minor action. So I'll do a slap this time to make up for it. This is with advantage because you are restrained. Yeah. 16 would hit, I guess, and then you'd have to do another shield if you want to avoid it.
Yes, I want a reaction shield.
Okay.
Got to roll right.
And then Andronicos, to you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You're 20 feet up in an Andronicos-shaped hole in the side of this cliff.
Okay, so from where I'm at, I can see the top layer of this map, but it's supposed to be still above me, right?
From here, from where you're at, you could run along the ground area. Here, let me get the marker out. Yeah, you could run.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Earlier you'd said something about it being 100 feet, but I'm assuming that's...
Well, the big pillars are the ones that go really, really far up. But these, you could like run to there and jump down. You could, run along to here, jump down. So there are paths you could take now that you're off map. The longer you stay off map, the more likely you are to attract the attention of hungry mating wyverns.
Fantastic.
Well, why are they mating?
Really, that was what I was hoping for.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, not at all. The raft with Kira and Helise is still like
it's
stuck.
It's super stuck. Yeah.
Other than being stuck real bad, what's its like condition?
I mean, it's almost bloodied as far as the amount of damage is taken from just being ground into this wall. Like this area right here behind it is like a small waterfall, so it's like churning the water and constantly like grinding the raft against the wall here. Kyra looks at you, looking at her, and she says, we've got this. We're fine.
If you can't get it unstuck soon, you might want to just abandon it. And then
Andronicos, there's something you need to know about this river octopus.
Yes.
Do you know how many tickles it would take to make him laugh?
No. How many?
10. 10 tickles. Yeah. All right. Good luck.
Yes. Thank you for that. Oh, it's paused.
Is it paused?
Yeah.
So,
Isn't it anymore?
Yeah. Okay. Weird.
I think it was like a stop zone.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Crash, I need my burnout consequence.
Oh, geez. Okay. Times 4. Okay,
Jesus.
but it's level 1.
Hold on. Does burnout count as an ability check?
No. It's just a
Damn.
yeah. It's just a roll. Yeah,
All right,
it's its own system. Yeah.
All right, because I was gonna try and bullshit my way. Like, can I reroll that? All right.
Don't worry. When we finish
Four
chapter 3, before we start when we start chapter 4, we're gonna have a big sit down. We're gonna talk about the Giphy system, what we like, what we don't like, and then make adjustments to move forward.
No,
from there.
we will continue with the pain and suffering.
I just want to be on record that there will be an opportunity to discuss these very hard rules that we're using.
I like most of it.
Yeah, I mean,
most of it is fantastic.
I've been playing with them on Wednesdays. I honestly feel like Wednesday is a lot scarier and harder than Sundays. Like I would never use inspiration for something cool or fun. I only save it for things that would save my life.
But that's not fun.
Yeah, I know. Dom keeps us in a constant like Saw movie. Help me!
Oh my god!
Help me,
Dom!
It's a horror.
It's a horror game. I mean, it's supposed to be a little more horror.
All right, and Andronicos, you start heading towards the rest of the party. Got it. Who do you pass to?
I wish that I was a rogue and I can fucking dash again. I will pass back to Helise. Hopefully they can get the boat fixed.
As you go to pass back to Helise, the octopus is going to squirt a bunch of ink out of its squirt hole, and then it's going to go right up underneath this waterfall so it can make out with Julie and Maya in privacy. It says, isn't it romantic under the waterfall, my love?
Yes, it's very nice, but consent, I don't give it, so no. I feel like I'm doing my best Mrs. Doubtfire impression right now.
Alright, so you pass to Helise, and Helise says, okay, what do I need to do? And then Kyra says, just be on the helm, and then pass it to me. All right. So Halise and Kyra do that thing. Before Kyra could go, River Octopus is going to use yet another action, and it's going to try and chomp you again. Advantage because you are restrained, but it does not get through your magical shield. You have a hard candy shell, keeping your sweetmeats from being devoured.
Yes.
How many licks
Yes.
does it take?
All right. Andronicos, out of view
Freezing!
from where you currently are, because they're like, there's a cliff, and they're on the other side of the cliff, you hear sort of a thoom kind of sound, as if like there's a loud explosion. And then you catch sight of the sail of the raft begin to slowly go into view as it seems to have been dislodged.
He just mutters to himself, I think she cheated.
All right. She is going to pass to Oedicus. As she goes to pass to Oedicus, this guy is going to be a little frustrated, and he's going to just be taking in your form, trying to figure out where this invisible candy shell is that he could remove it. All right, Oedicus, you're up.
Oh god. Oedicus will laugh nervously and then keep looking for fish, and we'll pass to Oren.
Okay.
Oren. I'm like this.
Oedicus is readying an action to bite any fish that try to board.
Okay. I mean, the fish in this area are pretty deadly, so.
Fair,
Alright.
fair.
Yeah.
All right, Oren, you're up.
What do you want him to do, man? He's alright. Alright, let's see. I think they're under the waterfall. Alright. Oren will move to the edge here, and is there like a wall alongside here? Like a sheer cliff?
Yeah, you're in a ravine. Yeah.
Okay. He'll sheath his spear.
Okay.
Try to get a jump, and then kind of leap to the cliff.
Okay.
You want like acrobatics or athletics or something to get over here?
Sure. Yep. One of the others, fine.
Acrobatics. Nice.
Okay.
All right. And then I assume half movement, difficult terrain to kind of move alongside it. Okay, so I use 20 feet. I will dash and move another 20 feet over here.
All right.
All right, and that's what I got.
Beautiful. Okay. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Hirak.
All right. Seeing you approach, he's gonna say, "Get your own girlfriend," and he's gonna try and shoot an ink blot into your eyeballs.
Fair.
21.
That'll hit.
All right. You are blind.
Nice. Turn my vision off.
Okay.
Well, I guess I have a whole bunch of cameras.
Did you have your
That uses up all of his actions, so he's done for this round. And you passed to Maya, you said?
Calic. No,
Okay.
Hirak.
Hirak. All right. Hirak is going to take a shot at the octopus because he doesn't know how to steer a boat. Here we go. That does not hit. All right. He will pass to Corinna. Corinna's going to keep steering the boat. She will pass to Lorius, who will help her steer the boat. He will pass to Calic. Calic will leap over onto this ship, and then she will take a shot with her bow. And that does not hit. And then she will pass to Sibo, and Sibo will take 2 shots. No, not Sacred Flame. Eldritch Blast. There we go.
I didn't even know he had something.
He will succeed at a cost on the second one, because that's how he do. Okay, you lose 2 hit dice. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, he may want to slow his roll on this shit a little bit.
Spell slots for him.
Yeah, I know. All right, but he gets to redo damage. All right, so that is a hit for 9 and 9, so 18 points of damage. Oof. All right, he'll pass to Maya.
We We have no one on this boat.
And Maya,
standing.
you're going to end the turn because I'm going to remove this fish from the initiative. This fish is like, well, no, actually, the fish could still be an issue if those two don't steer their boat well. So
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know because this is a really sharp turn. Maya doesn't know how to steer a boat. I don't know if I should try and.
it is wisdom based. So
yeah. All right. Yeah. Maya's gonna run up to the. We're still up backwards too, right?
no,
This one.
no. You are facing the right way
Okay.
because this
So,
this is the rudder in the back.
Okay. So I'll. I'd rather keep Orin constant enlarged. So I'm just gonna run up and get ready to steer the boat.
Okay. Poof. All right. The fish is just going to relax in the water. That'll be its turn. All right. DC 15 here. Everything's going to move 200 feet as the speed
my
continues to
God.
ramp up. So
How the fuck am I ever?
Carilla's going to go to
You gotta get on their
there.
boat. The Kyra Elise boat.
Yeah.
All right. Maya, go ahead and give me a wisdom check to see if you can steer the boat. Otherwise, you may crash into this corner here that you're aimed at and get stuck.
Oh,
Ooh, all right, no problem. Unless you want to get stuck.
I mean,
mm.
how does our boat looking in terms of health wise?
That boat is not bloodied yet.
Okay, I think I would probably try and get us stuck.
Oh, all right. So you get the boat stuck on purpose. All right. So just kind of jam it in here. Okay. And then this boat back here. Here we go. To there. To there. Oh no. So poised right at the top of the waterfall is the other raft.
Kyra, Dragoon rule.
Drop it on. Oh no!
Prince Eric, that shit.
All right.
Drop it on the Julian.
So Elise is going to try to steer the boat that she does not have proficiency in doing. Here we
Julia doesn't want to die, but that would be fucking cool if you just Prince Eric that shit right on top of that.
Oh,
Oh,
Elise,
oh my
I can
God.
always depend on you to spice things up, girl. Arcane Flash, a burst of random residual energy. Oh my god, because things weren't weird enough already. Okay, hold on.
Oh
I got
God, if the sun explodes.
All right,
Hmm.
let's see.
Could
got it.
I enlarge the raft while it falls on you?
I mean, that'd be dope for sure. Oh. Okay. So that's the thing that happened. Something falls out of Kyra's bag, and Elise, as she is thrown from the helm or the rudder, kind of snatches it up and pockets it for later. And that's all we know about that. So this is up to RNGesus now, how things go. Okay, all right. Somehow it makes it through with minimal damage. Does smash into the wall a little bit, turns around, and it is now precariously about to fall over the side of the waterfall. Hacha. All right, so this ship is now here. Okay. Did I have Corinna make her check yet to pilot? No.
No.
All right, so here we go. This is facing the right way, and she has help. So 15 was the amount that they needed. She and Lorius are able to do it.
Oh my god. Well, they'll.
Do you
we'll
need to
catch
have
up with
Elise
them later.
give a check for piloting, or did you already do that?
I already did the one for Elise. That was the nat
Oh,
one.
that's right. That's the 5. Okay.
All right, so Maya, you are staying behind with the 2 centaurs and this boat that you have deliberately wedged into the corner here. All right. As it slams into the corner, I need you and the centaurs to all make DC 15 acrobatics or athletics checks. If you fail, you are knocked prone. If you fail by 5 or more, you are knocked off the ship. All right, no problem. And then these 2 jabronis. Here we go. They're both okay. I'm still on blind rolls, but they got 23 and a 15. Okay. Wow. Okay. Fish is going to pass to Octopus. Octopus is going to take in everything around and see that there is a ship above, and there's Orin, and there's all this is happening. And it's got a sweetie right here. Oof. All right. Man, it's in a bad situation. All right, Orin. It is going to try and grab you with its snag. This is going to be advantage because you are blind, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
But you got your shield wall shit going, right?
Yeah. That'll miss.
20 is going to miss, and it will try again.
Ooh, that one's going to get me, though. Yep, that'll get me.
21. All right, so you are grappled and restrained and take 3 points of damage. Do you want to steal?
I would like to.
All right. You steal.
All right. Since I am grappled, I will let go of the wall, and I'll. Can I get like a hand free to wipe the ink out of my eyes? Or?
It is an action to remove the blind condition.
Okay, and restrain doesn't keep you from doing that.
Nope.
Okay, then I'll wipe my eyes, and
Okay.
Let's see. I think that's pretty much all I can really do. Pretty heavy, right? Can I like press in to get closer to Julie and Maya?
You are pretty heavy. Yeah, you're pretty heavy. I mean, you just trying to like.
I want to be. I just want
you're
to
gonna go like
5 feet.
potatoes on them. You're gonna go like super heavy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get so I can like try to block hits with my shield.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll get there, and then I think that's all I got. I'll pass to Julie and Maya.
All right. As you go to pass, it is going to use a Paragon action to fling you.
Damn.
All right, here we go. Random direction, 1, 2. So up and to the right.
Back into the wall. Okay, fair enough.
All right.
Ouch.
I think he's going to try to maybe get you like up onto the ledge here. I don't know.
Ooh,
the walls are really.
Throw me up on the red ledge. You'll see what
so
happens.
he throws you up 60 feet. Watch out! And as you come down hard, you take 66 points of damage.
23.
Kadoosh.
Wait,
All
is
right.
the ledge 60 feet
more
up?
people
Or
have wyverns.
It's one of those, he goes up and then comes back down kind of thing.
okay.
Yeah, like, whee!
I thought it was like he was throwing him up onto like a ledge, like
Oh no,
lobbing
this
him
is
up.
this is a ledge on either side of the river is a ledge minimum of 20 feet, and it just goes up from there.
I feel like this ledge might be higher, you know, maybe 50,
Oh yeah.
50
From where
feet.
you guys are, from where you're at least 40 feet up.
Nice. Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So who'd you pass to? Julian?
Yes, Julian.
All right, Julian, you're up.
All right. How high up is the raft on the waterfall from?
So this is a precipitous drop. The raft is going to fall 20 feet. It might go over. It might fall directly on top of the octopus.
Okay. In that case, I'll action grab hold of the Zephos.
Okay.
Bonus action, Misty Step onto the raft. My extra weight as I land causes it to drop on top of the octopus.
Okay. So, how do you go about grabbing at the Xiphos? Do you try to sleight of hand it? Do you try to bamboozle it free? Do you just try to like roughhouse it free with an athletics check? What is your play
tickle
here?
it free. I'm gonna try and tickle it free.
Oh.
And so I'm gonna say, I like to be tickled and tickle back, and I'm gonna go coochie 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 coo.
Oh wow.
And like
Okay.
worm my fingers in there to grab the hold of it.
This will be a deception to seduce the octopus.
Perfect.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh damn it.
Okay. You have advantage to bamboozle gods, right?
That's it. Yeah. If this
Okay.
isn't a god, then that doesn't apply.
I mean, it technically is a god, so. I mean,
I'm not gonna argue with you.
okay, hold on. I mean, it's a legendary, or it's a divine beast, or whatever. That would be a god, right?
Wait, does it have a spark?
Anyways,
That's a yes.
so
it's the main spark.
you do kind of like get him worked up with that 16, but then he's like, wait a minute, and then he like pats down your supposedly squishy areas that you drew much bigger than they actually were with your weeb illusion, and he says, not a woman. And yeah, he's gonna oppose your attempt to grab at the thing. You can now switch to just trying to straight up like wrestle it free from. So give me athletics.
God. Is this a situation where I could use my charisma instead of strength for an athletics check?
I think it's just gonna be a regular athletics check.
All right.
So, here we go. Oh shit. All right.
There's no way I could have won.
As you go to grab it, press the attack. You and up to 2 allies use reaction to make a single attack or take a dash. Yeah, he's gonna fucking fling you. All right, so let's see. Random direction.
Oh my god.
So, Oren, you're like, oh man, I can't believe I somehow landed on my feet after that shit. That's crazy. It's like nobody thought to add that to part of the attack. That's wild. And then you make a fucking shadow as shapely Maya is launched the exact same fucking spot that you're on. Give me a dexterity 12 to avoid being hit by fake Maya. Okay, yeah, you sidestep out of the way. Or do you want to catch Maya? I don't. Or Julian? Jeez, it's so confusing.
What's the logistics for catching? What's the damage choice?
I would say that you would split the damage between the two of you.
Oh god.
I suppose, yeah. Let's do it.
All right. Here we go.
Oof.
All right. You each take 10 damage, but you catch Julian Maya.
There you go.
All right. Wow.
Can I block some of that? Kind of soften their blood
Sure.
from my face. Like, oh man, you were really gratuitous with those curves.
But it's an illusion.
It's a hard sell.
All
Julie.
right, Julian, that is your turn then. I guess you have movement now because you're not grappled anymore.
Yeah.
And you don't have to use your bonus action Misty Step. Or you know what? You could have used your bonus action Misty Step when he threw you.
Well, I would have done
yeah,
that. But
yeah.
it was an interrupt, so it's sort of like I
gotcha.
didn't feel like that gave me.
But
the
you're not
opportunity.
prone, and you only took 3 damage. You're away from the octopus now. So what do you got?
You said I am prone?
No, you're not prone because
I'm not prone.
Oren caught you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Does it look like if I bamf over to the raft, if we could get the raft to land on top of the octopus, would that work?
That'd be dope. Yeah, you could try. So you're gonna rush to the edge here, and then bamf down. Okay.
I mean, let's see. Do I have enough movement? I think I have just enough movement to like leap onto the raft.
Okay.
Just have your bonus action if you wanted to.
What?
Don't you just have your bonus action to?
Yeah, you could just run here, jump off the cliff. As you fall within range, you bamf over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Kyra says, "Oh my gosh! Wow, that is a lot of extra Maya."
Look, it was a rush job.
No, it's fine. It's great. I think it looks great. You look. I respect your artistic license.
Oh, thank God.
Is this how you see Maya?
Who do you pass to, Julian?
Who's left? Gee.
Kyra says, "You want me to? You want to tip this thing onto this dude?
Yes, absolutely yes.
We can't have him getting away, though."
Okay, I'll pass to Kyra so we can tip this thing on top of him.
Okay. All right. So Kyra's going to use her action to. Let's see. Okay. She is going to start prattling and trash talking the river octopus. It will try to make a intelligence save. It is confused. Confusion's weird with paragons because, like, I feel like it should affect every time they go to do a paragon, but most status effects don't affect paragon, so that's like a whole. Yeah.
Unless you get to do nothing for your, but that's your turn. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be weird, right? All right, so she confuses it, and then she's gonna try to use. Man, what does she have here?
Does my weight not tip the raft?
Yeah,
over the
you're up there on the front. You're up there on the
Okay.
front. She's up there on the front. Yeah, you know what? She's gonna be like, we got this, and then she's just going to kind of hold your hand. The two of you are just gonna be jumping like you're trying to break an elevator. All right, here we go. We'll say that this is acrobatics.
Should I roll as well, or just her?
Yeah, she'll roll. It's fine. Let's see. Here we go. All right. She only got a 6, so 24. Okay.
Oh my God.
You guys managed to tip this thing almost completely sideways like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. And then it just pile drives down into this confused octopus. I'm going to need everybody on the boat to make acrobatics or athletics checks. DC is 15, or you are definitely not going to be on the raft anymore. And then, Julian, you're on the raft, so go ahead and roll damage for the raft. We're going to say that it does 8d8 plus 4d6.
Oh my God.
All
If
right.
while they're falling down there, is it possible that as it's falling down, can I use my turn to enlarge it so that it makes sure that it, get full weight on this thing?
Yeah. Like, so she passes to you, and then you're going to try to enlarge it kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that works. That sounds pretty cool. All right.
I did this with a cube last.
There we go.
Oh my God.
So you said 8d8 plus 4d6. Did I hear
Well,
that
now that
correctly?
it's big, just make it 16d6 plus 4d6. Sorry, 16d8 plus 4d6.
Nice.
Also, you're not enlarged anymore.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, nice.
All right, you guys do 93 points of damage to this fucking octopus. I'm gonna say the octopus it's confused. I'm gonna say it gets a dexterity save to try to minimize get squashed, but yeah, it doesn't make the 15 that I was looking for. So yeah, it just takes 90. Jesus Christ, it just takes 93 points of damage. And you hear another phase transition go off.
Oh my God.
And it snaps out of its confusion, but it is now pinned at the bottom of the river underneath this thing. This thing is so big that it is wedged in place. This raft is going nowhere. I hope you do not have a lot of...
Also, I fucked my roll unless
All right,
I had
so
advantage.
you are loose in the water.
Yeah.
We'll say that you take 48 from falling down a waterfall. So you take 16 points of damage. Halise is still got to make her check. Let's see.
7 of the interception, actually. How much HP do you have, Julian?
I am
All right,
not doing
Halise
well,
makes the check. That's fine.
but I'm alive for now.
Yeah, so this
That was
octopus
rad.
is not confused. And it was prone, but then it took damage, so now it's not prone. But I am going to say that it's kind of trapped underneath this at the bottom of the ocean. So, you know what? I'll go ahead and say that it is grappled currently by the boat, and it will have to break free with an action. All right. However, now we've got Halise and Kyra holding onto the boat, trying, and then we've got Julian who's loose in the water again. All right. So that's all happening. Maya, who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Andronicos.
Okay, Andronicos, you're up.
All right, I will keep moving over towards the ledge there.
All right, Andronicos, you only see 2 of the boats. The third and smallest boat seems to be missing. Also, last time you checked, the boat wasn't this big. But you see the waterfall is jammed up with a giant version of your boat.
It's basically a dam now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only like that while I'm concentrating on it, you know?
Well, I can't move at all right now for some reason.
Oh, yeah, there's a wall there. There you go. You should be able to move now.
All right, I want to run out onto the mast, I guess.
Okay.
Uh,
And we'll say that he's down at the bottom of the river, so we'll put him down like 20
that
feet.
was. I think I moved and then I think I dashed. So
Okay.
I think I did it again.
All right, who do you pass to?
I will pass down to Kira. See if.
She is already gone.
Oh my God, Crash!
All right, Halise's up. Edicus. I am gonna remove this fish now.
Edicus, obviously.
All right, Edicus, you're up.
All right.
Just kidding. Before you could go, Edicus, this guy's gonna try a DC 15 athletics check to free himself from being pinned underneath this boat. He does not, so he burns a paragon trying to do that. Edicus, you're up.
Okay. Edicus has found his new calling. He is being held by Sibo up on the mast.
Okay.
On the bow of the ship. And keeping vigilant watch for any fish. And
All right.
his turn. He'll pass to Halise.
All right. Halise is hanging from the raft that is now fucking sideways, blocking up this waterfall. Water is trying to flow past the dam that Maya has created. She is going to ready to attack the octopus when she can see it, because I'm going to say that it's pretty far down at the bottom of the water, so she's going to ready an action for that. Octopus is going to interrupt and try again to free itself. Needs a 15. It does not free itself. All right. Halise will pass to Corinna. Corinna's going to ready the ship. As she readies the ship, the octopus will burn its last action to try to free itself. It does not. Oh my god. So it's still grappled at the bottom of the river underneath this massive raft. All right, she passes to Lorius. The two of them are going to steal the fucking boat. They pass to Sibo. Sibo doesn't have a shot at anything. He's going to ready an Eldritch Blast against any hostiles that come into his area. He will pass to Harak. Harak is going to ready an action to shoot the octopus when he sees it. He passes to Kalik. She will be ready to shoot the octopus when she can see it. And that is the fucking round. She will pass to Andronicus. But before Andronicus can start the next round, we have to figure out what happens to these goddamn boats. All right. Corinna is going to attempt a wisdom check with advantage because the boat's facing the right way and they're working together. Oh, they do a terrible job. All right, so this is all up to our Jesus. Here we go. Okay. Serendipitously, the boat continues to sail 240 feet. Here we go. She turns the corner somehow, carried by the thing, and then it gets to there. She does cry out to you guys, but she's so far ahead that nobody can hear what she says, but some bad shit's going down. All right, that would be all there. As she hits this area, it does trigger another waterfall. All the DCs for everything are now 18. So just keep that in mind. All right, giant boat is being held by the waterfall. You have made it big. I'm going to say that the waterfall is going to try to push this thing. This thing's wedged in there pretty good. We will represent this by Maya's spell DC. I'm just going to roll a regular D20 against Maya's spell DC. If it meets or beats, the ship is dislodged and basically falls forward onto Julian. If it fails, it stays stuck. All right, the ginormous fucking ship, like a giant domino, is going to flop forward and basically be upside down and backwards. And Julian, I need a dexterity saving throw from you as this thing comes crashing down into the water.
Can I undo concentration on it so it becomes normal size? It's not such a gigantic thing.
If it says you could do it at any time, sure.
Oh yeah, it's a free action to cancel, I believe. Concentration.
Concentration.
All right, so as it starts to fall towards you, Julian, and you get ready to roll your dex save, it turns back to its normal size.
Oh, thank God. I did not think that was going to go well.
No, it was going to do a shitload of damage. So.
Gonna get fly swatted.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if it just did 93 to,
I can't seem to scale it in a meaningful way. There we go. All right, so now the ship is backwards and flowing again. So let's move it 120 feet, I guess. Or no, sorry, 240 feet. So that means without anyone piloting it or on it... No, wait, I have to see if Halise and Kyra stay on it.
As it flips.
Because then Halise was trying to pilot it.
Oh my god. All right, so here we go. They're going to make acrobatics checks.
She's holding onto a giant wheel, giant rudder, and then
It's true.
from flipping.
All right, Halise is launched. And then splooshes down into the water. Okay. Since she gets roughed up by the rapids, here's some roughed up rapids damage for being launched off a fucking waterfall. So she takes 9 points of damage and then splooshes into the water.
Oh my God.
Kyra manages to hold on and then scurry around so that she is still right side up on the upside down boat. So that happens. Then the boat dislodged would start to move, which would bring it right towards you guys, but now there's nobody steering the boat. So Maya, this thing is going to just smash into your boat.
Is Andronico still on the mast of the...
Oh yeah, Andronicus,
He's
you had just
trying
got
to
onto
be
the
at
mast.
least.
So yeah, give me Jesus Christ, give me an athletics or an acrobatics check.
It's a fucking house of cards, this one.
Yeah, you can hold on to the mast if you want, or you could kind of go onto the upside down part of the ship. I would say,
Yeah, I wanna run up the ship as it's going.
hype.
on the
Okay,
mast.
and then when it does the flip, you kind of like flip yourself onto the backside of it. Okay.
Exactly.
There is going to be some drag because the sail was still unfurled, and now the sail is underwater, dragging the water behind it. So instead of going the full 240, it's only going to go 120. That doesn't stop it from crashing into this boat, and we'll see if that boat gets dislodged. Odd, it gets dislodged. Even it doesn't.
And if it doesn't get dislodged, I'm going to see if it gets stuck.
All right, so odd, I said it did get dislodged this time, so it gets dislodged. So this boat starts flowing, and then this boat will follow after it, but at a much slower speed. Holy shit. All right. So Maya will use you as the marker for the boat. So that's like 185.
Yeah, I'm not driving him. To do that.
And then, let's see, 185. We're trying to get to 240. So 15 feet would be 100. And then another 40 would put you right there. All right. So this is there. And, oh my god, these guys are there. Hacha. All right. And then Kalik would be here with you. And he would be there with you. And I guess Kyra and Andronicus are on that boat. So they would be back there. This boat would be here. Let's see if that boat gets banged up on its journey. Oh shit! Just a flawless execution of unmanned river crafting. It's just beautiful. It's absolutely pristine. Wow.
Catch the gains health, some wood falls off on the side.
All right. So this one kind of collides against the quarter here, upside down. Nobody's steering it. Let's see what happens with this one. Okay, yeah, that's going to get wedged in there. So they knock the other ship loose only to get stuck in their place. Okay.
Well, that's our getaway view.
There we go. Julian, you're in the water. Halisa's in the water. So since you guys are in the water, you guys would get washed along. So go ahead and give me athletics checks. The DC is now 18, Julian and Halise. Okay, Halise could stay where she is. Julian, you are going to travel 240 feet down the river. Let's see. Where does that put you at? That's 200.
Oh no.
And then 40 would bring you to here. So you'd be right next to the boat. But during your journey, you do get banged up on the rapids, taking some damage.
How much?
Let's see. Looks like 13 points of bludgeoning.
I'm unconscious.
All right. Middle raft, Maya raft. You see an unconscious Julian flopping along. Actually, it would still look like Maya because it's not concentration for disguised self. So Maya, you see anime Maya just flopping around, being bounced off of rocks like a fucking pinball. Blood, maybe not because illusion. It's hard to tell. Blood in the water for sure. Just flailing around unconscious. And Andronikos, you would be on this boat with Kira. And now we can have the round. So, who the fuck got past you to start the round?
Me?
Okay, Andronikos, start the round for us.
I'm gonna drop all my lay on hands in myself so I don't die.
Okay.
Hey, Pasadena, you know what I gotta.
All right,
okay.
Andronikos, you pass into.
Yeah, I'll pass to Orange then.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right. Oren's gonna start running towards the edge. You'll take a deep breath, getting a second wind.
Okay.
What do we got here? Come on, big money. We don't need. All right, that's good.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Yeah, so we get here. You get like a running jump, 10-foot jump, kind of
Sure.
slide over the edge, I guess, or
Okay. Are you trying to get all 40 points of fall damage?
Oh, yeah.
Because this guy's at the bottom of the river at this point, so you're going to be doing like a diving stab at this point.
yeah, he's gonna go over the edge and he's gonna like brace the spear, so he'll have his legs straight when he hits the water, but the spear in between like tucked to try and like,
Okay, like some
Down.
like Link
yeah,
down stab.
exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I think it's dangerous.
that's what we're going for here.
All right, give me an attack roll with advantage.
All right.
You can sit and find off the screen now.
I will.
Oof.
Is that within range of 60 to the count?
I mean, all right, you asked, so yes, it is. The
All
armor
right.
class is 16 on this creature.
Oh no!
Ooh. Nah, I'm still up.
God. Okay.
It's current hit points. Okay, 28. What is that? 7.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So that's gonna be 9 piercing, and then what is that? 40 feet. Well, 20 feet down. How's that interact? I guess.
You have to
We'll
reroll the
say
damage
we'll do
just for
5d.
succeeding
We'll do
cost.
5d6, and then since you succeeded the cost, you redo the damage.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's reroll. Nice. All right, 8 and then 5.
5d6, but you will take the 5d6 as well.
Oh yeah.
Oof, that's beefy.
I'm still up. I
Wow. Okay.
have to burn my heroic destiny though.
Underwater, it bubbles up at you. Leave me alone!
I'll bubble back. I'll say, "Give me my Zepho."
You see it kind of twitch a bit. All right, it is going to steal.
Well, does it look like it's letting up?
It's I mean, it's going to steal.
All
Since you damaged it.
right. Object interact. Whip out a potion and I'm gonna drink it underwater, just like a cork.
Okay. Well, it's still a bonus action to drink a potion.
Oh yeah, second winded.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha. All right.
So as it steals, it reaches for your Xiphos. It shows it to you, and then it's gonna fling it.
Oh, the bastard!
That's some bullshit.
Can I reaction? Try to go with it. Try to grab it onto it.
Yes, grab it.
Like a
Fly with it.
You know what? If you were willing to get flung with it, you may totally grab it as it is being thrown and just get fucking thrown with your sword. That
I
is
will.
100% something you could do.
That's what Ord will drop his spear and we'll grab the Zephos and say, "Ha
All right,
I
let's see.
And then get chucked.
1, 2, 3, 4. So it does throw you to the right-hand side of the screen. So you dive down onto it, and then from underwater, it throws you and the fucking Xiphos up over this cliff, and then sploon down into the water over here.
How much damage is that going to be?
And then it is going to use its spider climb. It's going to climb up the waterfall and get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. Better.
As far as damage goes, it's definitely going to be some damage for being thrown up and down. We'll just do 2d6.
All right, I'm out.
Oh shit! Okay. Andronicos, you watch as he sails high up in the air over the cliff, hits the water with a belly flop, and you just see his eyes roll back into his head, or his eye roll back into his head.
See, I got my.
I hold up a sign that says 3.
Kyra's also holding a sign that says 3, and when she sees your side, she just lets out a peal of laughter and hugs you. She is going to take over piloting this vessel. If that is the action that she gets passed to. Who are you passing to, Oren?
Ooh, I'll give it to let's go.
Oh, was that just went?
Let's go, Maya.
Oren just went. Oh, then the Octopus. Yeah, the Octopus has to pass. So he'll pass to Kyra. Kyra will take over trying to dislodge the boat and do that. She'll say to Andronicos, we got to get Halise, but she'll pass to Halise. Octopus is going to use a movement to try to get out of here. And
I don't want to let it escape.
Then let's see. She'll pass to Halise. Halise needs to make a athletics check to swim. It's a DC 18 now. She does not. She's floundering there. However, she does have this new ability unlocked by Andronicos' love. And so she will spend another healing word on Oren.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna come to him like, oh, there's nobody in range that could have healed me.
And then she will pass to Maya. As she goes to pass to Maya, the octopus is going to the octopus is going to move again. All right. Maya, you're up.
All right, is Julian 10 feet below?
Julian is we'll do a random roll. We'll do let's see. We'll do a D3.
I got buffeted, so I got knocked out. So if I was 10 feet under the water getting knocked around, then yeah.
He is 10 feet down. Yep.
Alrighty, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna jump down towards him.
Okay.
Wait, aren't you still tethered to the ship?
No, it broke. It broke when we fell down the
waterfall.
Waterfall.
All right. So you're gonna jump in and try to grab him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab him. I want to I guess grab him because I want to do cure wounds on him.
Okay. Yeah. So you drop down and your hand outstretched. You touch him and
cure wounds.
Nice. Okay.
Wait, is the disguise still going?
Yes.
So you're
yes, it is.
You go grab Maya, Julian, and your hands just sink in past the illusion.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll give Julian a very blank stare, and try and head back up.
All right. Give me an athletics check. DC 18 now, because the rapids are that bad.
Oh. Can I use acrobatics?
This is specifically for swimming, so no.
Okay. Alright.
I've been trying to work acrobatics as much as I can because it's underutilized. All right, yeah, you are. If you could drown, you would be drowning because the rapids are just beating you up down there.
It's really unpleasant.
I'm probably gonna wild shape next turn. All right, I'll pass to Julian.
Okay, Julian. Before you can go, this creature is going to make a stealth roll to try and hide itself.
Oh, God.
I know. I mean, it is done with you guys. If you guys are done with it, it is done with you. So you kick the shit out of it.
The spark we can...
I don't think we can catch up to it at this point.
No, we can't.
Need like a juice break or something. Community.
Yeah, it uses shifting camouflage to have advantage. Okay. Julian, you are in the water. Your lungs are full of water, but you can breathe water, so that's fine. Because magic.
Nope, I'm stuck.
Alright, but you are floundering about in the water. Maya's right next to you. You guys can feel the pull. You can see all the sharp, lacerating stones that make up the bed of this river. And you're going to get cheese grated if you don't get out of that water. Alright, who do you pass to, Julian?
How many more Misty Steps?
I have, but that's good. Oh my god.
Pirate turns to you, Andronicus, and says, Poof, I'm glad that we always chase off that octopus, because, we're going to need our resources for what's to come.
We're gonna have to take a wilderness long rest. There's no two ways about it.
Wilderness. It's like a wilderness retreat.
We need to found a city.
Yeah.
Wait until it becomes a sanctuary. Take a long rest,
All
and
right.
then go to the Deadfalls.
All right, so I'm 10 feet down.
Yeah.
My character's 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
I've got my axe.
Yeah.
Can I attempt to latch
to attack the bottom of the boat? Yes.
Attack the bottom of the boat to latch onto the boat to try and climb on.
Dope. Yeah, do it with advantage because that's a really good idea. That's really cool. Only if you heroically grab less voluptuous Maya.
Yes, absolutely.
Like old pulp fiction, pulp fiction adventure novel kind of thing. Yeah. Okay.
I look at Maya and I give her a wink. I have no idea how this looks to her. I grab her around the waist with one arm. With the other, I brandish the axe and reach up, whack, into the bottom of the boat.
All right. You're trying to hit AC at 12, you got advantage. If you really want to go there, I guess Hirak is flanking the fucking boat. All right, yeah. Here's Johnny. The fucking axe goes so deep that Calic is like, something got my foot! And like a little bit of blood from her cut hoof comes down through the hole you have punched in the fucking raft, but it is lodged in there good.
Okay.
All right.
That's something at least.
Yeah, I would say that is good enough that you could pull yourself up along the axe, and then you and Maya could get back onto the boat.
Okay.
All right.
Then that's what we do. I don't know if there's a way around, but that's what we do.
All right. Calic took damage, so she's gonna steal. She's gonna say, "That was you? Well, at least you're okay. Here, I will helm this boat thing."
Yes, please.
And she just starts randomly moving the rudder back and forth.
No, not back and forth. Like, pick a direction. Steer.
And she says, "Here, help me." And then Hirak says, "Of course." And then he helps her randomly move it in different directions.
Oh god, we're going to die.
All right, they pass to Sibo. Sibo fires off his Eldritch Blast in the air so you guys can see where they are, because he would never waste action economy. So they are over here. Does Sibo have message?
Yeah, I think he does, right?
If he doesn't have message, he at least has my name in the book.
Okay. This feels like a very dangerous move, because the book is very important to his character. But I think he would write a message in it with his action. And the message goes to you, Julian. So let me whisper to you, Julian, what it would say.
Everything's great up here.
Everything's fine. How are you?
You can respond to this message.
What's your authorization code?
All right. You hear in your voice that message. It should be in Foundry. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
All right. Up ahead, Maya boat, you hear screams of terror. All right. Sibo will pass to Carita and be like, "You've got this. You've got this. Just, you've got this." And she's just sobbing. And she's nodding her head, but she can't stop crying. And Lorius is nodding his head, and he can't stop crying. And then they pass to Edicus.
Who saves the day?
Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Sorry, I was distracted. Edicus has been passed to... was a waterfall or something?
Yeah, I actually think I have art for this. Hold on.
Oh, is it a really big one?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Hundreds of feet. Hundreds of feet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, Oedicus will climb onto Sibo like a backpack and laugh nervously, and
Who
then
the fuck
pass.
told us this was a good idea?
Well, I think we're here. That looks like a deadfall right there. Yeah, Sibo climbs, or Oedicus climbs onto Sibo like a backpack, laughs nervously, and then passes to Sibo.
Okay. To start the new round, passes to Sibo?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. At your permission, River Octopus would like to leave the fight. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we have any means of catching and killing it.
Doesn't have
Okay,
any more
alright.
Zebos tucked into him. Yeah.
I mean, he had a lot of loot on him, but you know that's his business. All right, don't worry.
We're gonna come back for him.
He might be a recurring villain. Who knows? Let's see. Shit. All right. So Sibo sees this is coming before the round starts. A lot of things are gonna happen. All right. At 280 feet is how far everything's going to go. So what these guys are going to do is they're going to try to ram their ship into the wall so that it does not go over the falls. If they don't make this check, that whole team, including Sibo, is going to go over the wall. Sibo has no. I guess he probably would have converted, if I'm playing Sibo correctly. He would have converted a hit die to get a level 2 or get a spell slot back.
Yes,
so that he would have been able to Misty Step away, even if it meant losing Corinna and Lorius and Oedicus. I think he would still save himself. I kind of feel like that's in character. So
I feel like Sibo maybe, yeah.
Yeah, he comes from a very dark world.
Grimdark origins, survivor, all that. All right, so
he's now got an Oedicus backpack.
I'm no good to the party dead.
This is a very important check.
Oedicus is equipped on him, you know.
Wait! We have a Fanspiration. We have a Fanspiration. Still.
Oh, they have advantage though. They have advantage because they're working together.
Okay,
then
we'll say Fanspiration.
They give him my Factspiration as well.
Oh shit! All right, if you want to, here we go. They need to get an 18.
Okay, yes, Factspiration.
Oh, the Factspiration will do it. Okay.
Nice. 24.
So nice.
They managed to beach the raft at this precarious ledge and not go over the side.
Whew.
All right.
Put a lot of money into that.
Sibo feels relief because he did not want to have to explain his decision to abandon 2 of the lovable NPCs to their unlikely demise. Meanwhile, over here on this boat, these 2 are driving. Kalik is going to try to do a wisdom check. Here we go. This is with advantage. Oh, shit! All right, so she's doing a great job of steering the boat. And Maya and Julian, you could let out encouraging thoughts. 280. We'll put them right there with the waterfall on the horizon. Would you guys have wanted them to crash into this wall to buy you some time over here? Do you want to crash into this wall so that you don't get, because you'll have 1 round then to deal with the waterfall, or you will get taken over the side?
Yeah, I think we need to buy some time.
All right, so then because they passed their check, they will deliberately steer into this conveniently placed nook. Okay. Back here with these guys, your ship is stuck. There's nothing to fight. Kyra just kind of pats you on the shoulder at Draco. She says, "This is going pretty good. It's going pretty good." I'm going to do odd or even. Odd, it will stay stuck. Even, it will get unstuck.
I have one more large if they come around the corner.
Wait,
Julian.
what happened?
No, I'm telling Julian, I have 1 more large if they come around the corner.
Okay, so we'll start the round, and we'll start with Andronikos. Is that who Oedicus passed to?
It was Sibo.
Sibo. Okay,
but
so
Lisa and I have to make a strength checks to avoid getting swept away, right? Athletic.
Yes, my bad, because you guys are in the water.
I am swept away.
Oh shit! All right, here we go.
Unless, is it calmer here? Can I succeed at a cut?
No, it's still everything's just ramping up as you go. All right,
right.
so the two of you are going to be carried 240 feet. So let's do that real quick. Not to mention just beat to shit in the process. So 200 feet.
All right, I'm gonna reroll.
Okay, and then 40 more feet. Or was it 280 this turn? No, it was still 240, right? Next turn is 280. Okay.
All right, because I didn't have to use it on the other one, so I will use it on this one.
Our time was.
All right, give me my consequence. I did it to myself.
All right.
Wait,
right
hold on. Didn't you use that earlier?
No, I got it back.
We got refunded because of we forgot about the enlarged stuff. So
Oh.
I had to save it so I could kill myself.
complications. Let's see.
Oh God.
Getting better. A combatant who has been downed is not as badly injured as it first appeared, but everybody is currently doing okay. Maybe not though, because Oren, you are going to take a bunch of damage from being washed along the rapids. You and Halise each take 23 points of damage.
I am out.
Okay.
But not as badly as you
wait,
thought.
does that come to play though?
Yeah, let's just say it takes effect, sure. So you are the only person who is dying, so you actually have 50% of your normal hit points.
All according to plan. I'm actually having a great time.
Way to fail upwards.
What happened? There was just a random health potion that's there that you bumped into.
Everything got knocked out. All your supplies got like washed away, and so you lose consciousness, and then serendipitously, this fucking healing potion smashes against your face, and just the glass is just embedded in your flesh. But you heal, and it was a real doozy apparently, and you're at half health.
I look down, still got the Zephos in hand. I'm like, nice.
All right, so Sibo's turn. Sibo is going to send his familiar over to these people, and he's going to give Is Kaluk the one who's in charge of your boat?
Yeah, she's the one been steering because Hirak was giving you assistance.
Just now, yeah.
Yeah, he'll do guidance on Kaluk then. All right, and then he will pass to Andronikos.
I am like so far away.
I'm trying to boat.
I guess I will. Yeah, I guess I'll hold an action to help Kira do whatever it is we decide to do with the boat.
Oh, she was just planning to just sail the boat down the river, no sweat or whatever.
Yeah, okay, I'll assist with that then.
All right.
Either that or I tell.
How about
Kira
she assists you because she actually doesn't know how to steer this boat.
Okay. So I'll hold an action until I get assistance from Kira.
All right. Sure. Pass to her. You get assistance. You guys are going to dislodge the boat. Is that the plan? To start catching up with everybody? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's taken care of. All right. Going over to Halise. Halise is being washed around. She's going to try to do a DC 18 athletics check. I don't see that happening. Let's see, but maybe. No. All right, so she's just floundering about in the water. She can't drown thanks to Maya, so she's just going to be beaten to death by rocks. All right. She will pass to Oren.
Okay. Oren, not quite sure how he's still alive, but yeah, sheath the Zephos. I'm going to make the athletics. See what we get. Oh, okay. Actually, what was it? Is 18 DC?
Yeah.
Shit.
So you just floundering
There we
about
go.
as well.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Okay.
What is it? 280 feet or something?
At the end of this round, yeah, you're going to go 280 feet, which will rocket you off the waterfall if people do not fish you out or prepare to catch you.
All right. Well, here I go.
Who do you pass to?
Kaluk, say help.
All right, Kaluk says, Oren is over there. What should I do? Should I jump in and try to save him?
Throw me a rope.
Okay, she will try to throw you. She's going to ready to throw you a rope.
Nice. All right.
All right.
We're good.
She will pass to Hirak. Hirak will assist her in throwing the rope.
Don't work.
All right. He's going to pass to Corinna. Corinna is going to shout over to you guys. We should not go over the falls. We should secure the boats and find a way down.
Very wise.
And that is her turn. She will pass to Julian.
Since the centaurs are getting ready to save Oren, Julian's going to turn to Maya and say, I'm going to secure the boat. And because it worked so well last time, because, I could,
He'll disguise himself as Maya.
Yeah, I'm still disguised as Maya. Quote-unquote Maya. I guess I'll just sort of brace myself on the raft.
Okay.
And then attack the wall so I can, lodge the axe in the wall and, keep us where we are.
Okay, fair. All right. Yeah, lots of vines and stuff growing there. That's fine. Okay. All right. To Maya.
All right. Let me see.
Yeah, no problem. You wedge that axe in there.
I don't see Elise coming around the corner yet, right?
Yeah, not yet. No.
Okay. I'm going to try and put out my quarterstaff to see if give people extra things to hold on to.
Okay.
Once they get close.
All right. Whew. Okay. Pass to Lorius. Lorius is going to. Let's see. What's the range of his inspiration? The font is so hard to see. 60 feet. Wow. Okay. Is anyone within 60 feet? The map is very big. No, everyone's really far away. All right, so he can't give out inspiration, so he will just wait and see what happens, I guess. All right. This can all be taken care of as long as you guys secure these people who are loose, essentially. Once you secure those guys, now that you know about the waterfall, you should be fine. But this is the end of the round, so this is where it's going to get crazy. All right, let's start things off with Oren. Give me athletics check, DC 18.
All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and burn my inspiration here for this,
Okay.
my last. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, you are able to control your movement in the water, so you don't have to be forced 280 feet over a massive hundreds of foot waterfall.
All right. First,
She behind you.
I see. Okay. This is okay. So there's.
Well, this is before your turn, so this is just to determine if you're affected by the water.
Oh,
So,
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you could decide to be drugged with the water or not.
I will
essentially.
decide to not be drunk.
All right, so she will attempt an athletics check. Here we go.
Try and.
She definitely doesn't make it. She begins her journey towards death.
All right. Can I grab her?
Yeah, you can
I'll go
try.
with it.
If you have a reaction available, you can try to grab her.
All right. I'll try to.
All right, the
keep
DC is 18. You are attempting in athletics or acrobatics in this case, I guess. Yeah, you can do either one.
Nice. All right. Definitely acrobat. Grab on. Oof.
Okay,
well,
she slips through your fingers and keeps going.
Can I go along with her?
Yeah, I mean, you could let yourself kind of get pulled along with her. So
Yep.
60, and then 115, and then right when she gets to the 200 mark, right there, is when they're going to try to throw the rope out. Okay, so they're going to try and lasso her. This is going to be a sleight of hand that they're not proficient in. Here we go. It's
I
with
just
advantage.
love that the centaurs have fashioned a lasso or tried to lasso a human.
And they will try. It is not enough. They will try and use guidance.
Even with advantage?
Yeah, they got an 11 for a grand total of 14. The lasso misses Elise, and she keeps going. Maya, you could try and hook her with your staff.
Okay. Can I?
So she will try to grab your staff with a, I guess, athletics or acrobatics to try to reach out and grab the staff.
Okay.
All right, here we go. She's not proficient in either one of these. So, athletics. Oh, she keeps going.
I'm going with her.
Okay, she's got 80 more feet. So she gets to right there. And then the waterfall's right there. Oh, shit. Okay. Can I get a water vehicles check from Andronicus? Or any wisdom-based skill that you have proficiency in?
I can't strongbow this one.
Oh, you use your strength for it? Yeah, go ahead and give me athletics
7
check.
pass. Okay,
Yeah.
so it'll be the same as athletics, so I'll roll athletics.
All right.
I should probably just make a custom skill for water vehicles, but I haven't yet.
Oh, no problem. All right.
Woo!
So you just expertly just sail down the river. It's no problem. All right. Get to here. Then you go another 60 feet. And then you go another 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm just talking with Kira about, well, thankfully all of the danger is past.
Yeah,
And
absolutely. This is actually kind of nice.
Casually sailing.
Yeah. Yeah, the two of you look like you're posing for like the cover of like a rich white person clothing magazine. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
I was thinking it was going to be one of those like sailor romance novels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of seeing that. Yeah. Yeah,
Julian,
the wind. Yeah, the wind in your hair / gills. Little spray
gills.
coming up. Yeah.
The last time Kyra and Andronicus was left alone.
They don't have time.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so this round has to happen then because these two are still at risk. So, shit. Who would we pass to? Julian, figure it out.
There's no way that the raft could overtake them, right?
Oh, your raft or the raft that Andronicus?
Yeah, our raft.
I mean, you could dislodge it and try to actively sail towards them. Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
that's what I was thinking.
But you just wedge your
Julian
axe
would
into
be
the...
like, if we dislodge it, get in front of them, and then enlarge to brace against the sides right before the drop off, we could bring them aboard and create a bridge.
That'd be dope. That'd be pretty dope.
And
all right.
Julian turns to Maya. So Julian Maya is turning to Maya and is looking like, do we do this?
I have it ready if you need to, but...
All right, we're doing this. And I will sort of whip us around using the axe that's embedded in the wall as a lever to give us forward momentum to try and get in front of them. And I'll shout out ahead, "Duck below, we're going to get in front of you, and then you're going to have to grab on."
Okay. If you pass to the two centaurs, they will kick their hoofs against the cliff and launch the raft back out into the water.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. And then it would start flowing. It gets to what about here? Is that where you're going to try to jam it up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll cast the enlarge.
All right. Now, everyone is hoping that when you enlarge it, it just wedges in there, and then you'll be able to grab those people as they go by? Or okay. All right. Okay. I would say that would work pretty damn good. Let's see. Yeah, because it would get really big and it would get stuck in there, and then they would just kind of bang up against it.
Yeah, because I'm shouting out, warning them, duck down, and then the raft's gonna be there.
All right. You know what?
Grab the rudder.
I think that solves that. Well done.
Better than my plan.
All right. So, just cruising, Andronicus. You and Kyra turn the corner, and you start heading down, and you see this huge fucking raft is blocking up the river. And Kyra's like, again? What the heck?
What's with these drivers nowadays?
And you
Maybe
guys
after I'm done
see at
Julian these
breakneck
next,
speed.
everyone needs a boat.
Yeah, you see at breakneck speed, Andronikos and Kyra, looking like they're on the cover of a pulp fantasy pirate novel, are careening towards this dam that you've created.
Yeah, but the dam's only going to be there for a minute. So, like, at that point, we have to furiously lash.
Okay. So you guys gotta climb to either side of the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well. I feel like we could use this to our advantage, and like lash the raft to the shore rope.
Okay.
That way,
like, if we get our supplies off, we don't really need the rafts anymore. Like, we're not going to be able to take them back.
right? But I'm sure you don't want to like go off the fucking edge.
Yeah.
So a lot of money for these rafts.
Sort of like,
There we go.
Ready, our
Everybody ends
football.
up parked, and you now have, I believe, it is a 300-foot cliff to get down.
Ooh.
There might be some flavor text. Hold on. Oh, I mean, don't hold on. Keep playing. I'll go grab the flavor text.
Well,
I'll see a burnout consequence for the.
Oh, geez. Okay.
let's do a head count. Got everybody?
This has been a very spicy session for weird
times
rolls
two,
of tables. All right.
Warren puts a hand on Julian Maya's shoulder and says, "Thank you, Maya. You've saved us."
My.
Wait a second. Something's wrong.
And Julian will. Can I drop this guy's self?
Yeah, you could drop it.
Okay, at that point, I'll drop it.
Okay.
Julian, of course. Well done.
Well, I mean, someone had to distract that giant octopus. He was getting all handsy.
Mm-hmm. Do you need to talk about
Oh, no. It's fine.
Let me know.
I've been groped far worse and by far harder by far prettier people.
Fair enough.
Let's see. The path along the rapids twists and turns. Sides of the canyon seem to close in around you. Oh, I forgot to mention the sides of the cavern. The whole time that you guys were doing this, the canyon, are adorned with horrific carvings of what seem to be faces, both human and inhuman, crying out in fear and pain.
Wow.
As
Whoa.
you got closer to the waterfall, those faces began to scream.
Wow.
Yeah, and they're
Wow.
still screaming at you right now.
Wow.
Didn't actually making noise.
The atmosphere here really changed.
So the rapids twist and turn, and then you're at the massive waterfall. The water of the river pours out into a vast, shadowy chasm below. The sight is beautiful, but you find it disconcerting that such a large river could come to such a sudden end. The thunderous sound that typically accompanies waterfalls is strangely absent here, as if the water and the noise are swallowed by a void. So not only would you have fallen down hundreds of feet down a waterfall, you would have fallen into a mysterious void that, due to your research, leads to the Underworld. So that would have been really bad.
And we see a ship.
There
Like in
is a small inlet at the bottom of the falls. So to get my handy dandy marker tool out, this is kind of what you would see. So the waterfall is this arrow, and it goes down into this lake, and the waterfall itself goes into this swirling, like World of Warcraft style vortex kind of thing, with like a gaping hole of shadows in the center. And then you do see that there's like a little beach area over here where this inlet is.
Does it look to be any sort of way to get down there other than sheer cliff?
You guys will have to navigate, you and your allies, down the sheer cliff.
How high up
Yeah.
are we?
You are 200 feet up.
Gee.
Alright, I got 50 feet of rope.
Okay.
I've got a couple
I've got
interspersed
another
amongst
50.
These, amongst these rafts.
I have my spider form.
Oren has three ropes and his magical rope. So
3 ropes and your magical rope? Okay, so that's 200 feet. And then Julie and I have another 150.
There you
Let's
go.
say we strip the rope off of the boats, and then we could just like spend a day making it into a rope ladder, and then just rope ladder our way down.
yeah, here's the thing, Andronicus. You have 2 ropes, tie them together, boom, 1 rope.
I would say that if you wanted to dismantle these rafts to create sort of a very strong anchorage up here at the top, like wedge them between, 2 pieces of cliff and run the ropes through and everything, you could create a very stable like rope system, and then you could climb down from there.
Well,
I would
we would be able
recommend
to
not.
harness
Rack
the system.
and Calic be able to climb
A harness.
rope.
A really large harness.
You'd have to lower them with a harness. It'd be very Dumbo drop, very embarrassing. But they're disgraced from their tribes anyways, or their tribe anyways at this point, so they're just down for whatever. So.
Nice.
That's
glad
good.
they
Yeah,
cracked the
they're
Kool-Aid.
on the cusp of B team then.
Yeah. All right, so you do you lower them down one at a time. Calic insists on going first because she's a brave, indomitable warrior, and she will face whatever horrors wait alone if necessary.
Here, take Sibo with you.
Okay.
Who's the
She carries
worst of
Sibo
us?
like a baby so that he doesn't ride on her like a horse.
Who's
Okay.
the worst off health-wise right now? Because I feel like we would have had some time to heal and what have
If
you.
it was a board game, Halise would have 13 health. Julian would have 11 health. And
Can we take
Well,
Glorious is
I'm at
kind of beat up.
25
Corinna's
I pumped in 20 points of lay on hands into myself, and I thought we were still going to fight a fucking Caleb.
Tentacade?
It turns out he was male, so.
So, all right, I'm gonna level with you. In the written adventure, there wasn't a river octopus.
What is it, a squid?
No, the walls of the canyon just randomly would try to smash you as you were traveling.
Oh,
Yeah.
very Greek. I like
Yeah. But when there's a chance for adventurers to be on a river raft, and they're going to a ship called the Ultros, and there's an octopus who historically attacks people who are on a river who's also named Ultros, I couldn't walk away from that.
it. Plus, I got to pretend to be Maya for all of a minute.
Yeah. It maybe left an impression. Who knows?
Mhm.
All right.
I'm getting
So-
an HR letter.
I will say it will take the
Oh,
rest.
God.
It'll take the rest of the day, and you will, unless somebody is willing to, from the top, untie the rope and then make their way down without the benefit of the rope. You'll lose all of the rope that was used for this. So you guys will have to cash out 250 feet of rope.
Okay,
I can-
we can use all of the
Oh,
rope we have except
Maya could
for
go
orange
last,
extra.
and then you could
Yeah.
fly down. Do you have a flying form? No, you have a
No,
climbing form. though.
I have a climbing spider. My spider.
Okay.
I can climb
So
down.
there you go. So Maya's the last one. She unties the rope. She drops it.
You're
She
just gonna
falls
drop
down.
it.
And then she climbs down. All right, I'll take you to the next map.
Quick question. Would there have been
Yeah.
any time for a short rest in
Yeah.
this?
Oh yeah, this process is going to take like 10 or 12 hours.
Okay. So
Yeah.
in that case, I'm going to use my demigod cure wounds on myself and I guess Halise, since she's the other one worse off.
Okay, that's really
and-
sweet of you.
And I'm going to use my my sorceress recovery to get all my sorcery points back.
All right, sounds good to me.
And twin spell this.
Takes. If it takes 12 hours.
Fucking really? We each recovered 5 hit points. God, that's just. I have not been rolling well tonight.
The rolls have been all over the place. All over the place.
If it takes 12 hours, can we take 2 short rests?
You're allowed 2 per day, so if you want to burn them both, you probably should.
I mean, with 12 hours, could we camp?
No, because you guys are all working hard for 12 hours. I'm assuming that you take some breaks to do that. You will be able to camp once you get down to the ground area.
All right.
So if you want to save your other short rest for camping when you get to the
I
ground.
think that makes the most sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I was just asking so I get so I can just pop some second wins. But all right.
All right.
Piece of cake.
Okay, so you reach the bottom of the cliff. Kyra tells you guys to take it easy. She'll set up the camp. And within, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, purple tents and campfire are set up.
Should maybe change them to a different color for tonight? Purple's a little too fresh, you know?
She says, you can't, I'm not going to let that octopus take purple away from us. That's how you know that the terrorists have won.
Gotcha. Or I'll sleep outside the tent.
Okay. It is eerily dark here at the bottom of the Deadfalls. Even though there is a slight sliver of moon. So I could probably turn the light up a little bit. Let's see. Maybe to like there? Yeah, it works. Okay.
Can I assist Maya with cooking using prestidigitation? Like give things like a bacon flavor?
I love that you can flavor things with prestidigitation. That's one of my favorite uses of that spell.
I mean, if Maya's okay with it, I mean...
Well, it's just like...
You could MSG that
no
shit.
offense, Dom. Like, you and I have been having a hard time with certain roles, and cooking's been one of them of late for you, so I just figure I'd give you advantage in this.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
Forever. Anyways.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's forever. That's why I had that cookbook.
All right. So, you guys make it to the bottom. And then you're just chilling. Okay.
All right. I will relax in solitude then, and then take another short rest.
Yeah.
You up for some training, Julian?
If I can, with giving...
Yeah.
With helping Maya, I figured that was going to be my camping activity. Would that not be my camping activity?
Oh, no consequences outside of combat.
You can train if you want.
Okay, I would like
camping
to.
is camping. It's fun.
All right.
One of these days I'll get a success, so I can add it to my learning to cook.
Orrin is too unnerved being this close to the supposed entrance to the Underworld to focus on
All right.
Julian tells a rad story.
All right. Let's see what we could do about this. Do this. Change the music out for
So,
this.
Crash question.
Mm-hmm.
Dom brought this up last session. I forgot to ask. So, does your intelligence modifier reduce the number of weeks you have to spend or days you have to spend?
Yes.
Okay. So
and it can also increase it if it's a negative number.
Well, my intelligence is 14, so that's a plus 2. So it's 50 days that I would have to spend training with the battle axe? Is that correct?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm halfway there.
All right. Let's see. I put on some music, but I think it's coming in super low. Let me try to find some different music. But yeah, you guys, Kyra, as you guys are setting up tents and stuff, she says, yeah, if you're gonna rest, you need to do it soon. I'll stay up on watch so that everyone can get well rested.
That's very reassuring, Kyra. Thank you.
You suspect wyverns might come down here, or?
Oh no!
I'm just supposed to be ghosts.
Yeah, there's ghosts. So and ghosts come out at night. Now it's nighttime, and.
Great.
We do have those super soakers, though.
How many of those?
How many of those do we have? Yeah.
We'd have. Ooh, that's a good question. I'm assuming we have one per player at least.
Vulcan just handing out super soak.
I mean, every time we've said something, we've said plural, so I know there's at least 2.
Let's go with 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then Sivo said he loaded up on holy water. Does he just get that get that stuff for free from Versi?
Well, there would be 25 drachmae per bottle.
Oh, he didn't. I thought he sweet talked her.
No.
Oh, he sweet talked her, and she was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not doing that." And he's like, "Oh, okay, Versi. Yes, ma'am."
Dang. Sivo, you're a doormat. Okay.
No, I'm a halfling.
Okay. How much holy water would we be prepared to get? Let me check.
And something of interesting note, there is a trend in Noriande where it's called doormatting, where you just randomly fall to the ground and you are very flat and straight. It weirds people out.
There's actually a type of animal that does that when it's scared.
Is it tasty? I feel that's what he would ask.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree.
All right, we're at 1,347. Oh no, 1,337 drachmae. He did say he loaded up on holy water, but he didn't say how much he bought. What do you think? How much do you think he would have bought? Like 4 bottles or 8 bottles?
I mean, if we had 3 super soakers, then, and you said I remember Crash saying that it's like 1 bottle per super soaker, like 1 holy water is 1 super soaker. Is just that we have it as a ranged weapon.
And then depending on how hard we pump it,
it can turn into the
range and
right. That'll increase the cone. Yep.
So you might as well buy 9. It's not like holy water is going to go to waste. Have 2 reload. Fine. Okay. All right. I'll subtract. Was that 225 out of the party fund?
So, is this going to be like a dex-based weapon? How is? Because that'll determine who we give them to. I'm assuming.
I imagine Orin.
I would imagine so. Like any ranged weapon is going to be dex based.
Because one of them got like a sling for it, Well, I could rig something up with some rope, make like a fire with 1 arm.
Pistol grip.
I'll strap it to my shield.
How are you gonna pump it though?
No, it's a lever action. It's lever action.
Strap it to
How's he gonna lever it?
If these are based on actual super soakers, that is a 2-handed weapon for sure to pump a super soaker.
Yeah, but hold on. You said it. You gave us a picture of a lever action.
Orin gave us a picture.
That's the design specifications I gave to Bulk.
Okay. But I distinctly remember it being a lever action system.
That sounds cool, but how would we be pumping it if it's a lever action?
Presumably,
are you seriously asking that question? You Terminator 2 that shit.
Oh my god. All right. He's got grand ambitions here. Grand ambitions.
Hey, I'm trying to help a one-on brother out here.
Oh, I see. We're making this an accessibility thing, huh?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I hope you've seen the subreddits recently.
Vulcan is fuming. He says, "Oh, I see how it is. Oh, okay, so it's an accessibility thing. All right, well, we can't handle that. Fine, sure. Yeah, whatever, it just works. Yeah. Why don't we just get rid of all the 2-handed weapons in the game, then? Yeah. So yeah, it's fine. It could be, the pump mechanic is fun, so we'll keep it in there, so. All right. I'm assuming you guys get your short rest in.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys don't get any good food.
Yeah.
It's alright. Food's great.
Wait, what's the camping DC?
Camping DC here, after all that you've been through, is actually only a 10.
Okay, should I stick?
Succeeded to cost out of
That
power.
is entirely up to you.
Yeah, everybody. How many hit dice are people missing?
I'm at 0 hit dice right now.
Ooh.
Sibo has 1 hit die.
I've
I
got
have
six.
all my hit die right now. I
I'll
was gonna
succeed in
burn some to
combat.
get some health back.
Okay. All right, then you
I
can
don't
attempt
know.
Constitution saves DC 10 to try to get back your another hit die. You have advantage because of purple tents and bedrolls.
What's my theater cost?
Oh yeah, let's see.
I don't have my helmet on, so I'm scared.
You get a level of exhaustion.
Give
Are
me a
you well
bonus.
rested? Is Maya well rested?
Yes, I am.
Yes. Yep, they're well rested.
Alrighty.
Okay, so we would get back 1. So I guess I'll burn 3. No, 4.
Now you remember you get this before you long rest.
Well, in
Before
that,
rest.
okay. Well, in that case, I'll use that to clear up one of my burnouts.
Okay.
In that case, and then I'll just use 3 hit die.
You think Sibo would clear a burnout?
As much as he succeeds at a cost, I feel like he'd bank that hit point, the hit die.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Plus he needs
Alright,
it for.
I'm back up to
Although,
full.
what is he at this point for burnout dice?
D8.
He's on D8 still.
Yeah, he wouldn't. He'd bank it. I
Yeah.
think.
Oh, yeah, I'm on a D8 now.
All right. He manages to get a good night's sleep, so he's actually up to thanks to Maya, he's up to 3 hit dice again.
Nice.
And I'll have him relax in solitude. He does not succeed at relaxing in solitude. I don't know if he would succeed at a cost just to get an inspiration die though.
This is Sibo we're talking about.
Okay. Here we
Take
go.
that out. Oh, okay. I was just. Oh, jeez.
Oh no!
Well,
Wait, he doesn't have well rested though.
Probably just
Where's
forgot
his
to-
well rested? Did he already burn through it?
I don't remember.
Hmm. Okay.
Man, how do you you get exhaustion from trying to relax in solitude?
He's
He's trying
thinking.
really hard to rest, guys. You don't even understand.
as someone that struggles to relax, I can relate to that.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
get it.
that's
Like,
that's
if I have
that's
to-
yeah.
Yeah.
if I go to bed and I have to like open the next day and I haven't for a while,
Yeah.
it's like so hard to fall asleep. And no, I get it.
And then I'm going to use my my last demigod. Not last, but I'm going to use my demigod cure wounds since I'll get that back in the morning.
Okay. All right. Right around midnight. Flavor text. You guys are camped in an inlet near the yawning chasm that leads to the underworld. The waters in this inlet are eerily still. Scant moonlight shines down through the clouds, illuminating the shoreline and the glistening stones that make up the beach. There is a churning sound, and the still water begins to move. You see a whirlpool form, but it moves in the opposite direction that a whirlpool is supposed to go. Rising up out of this whirlpool is a massive, ghostly ship. It climbs out of the reverse whirlpool and then begins to drift towards the shore.
Hmm. Well, we're all awake for this, or is this just Kyra?
No, you guys would definitely be roused by the churning of the water and the slurping sounds, and Kyra would say, it's time. It's time, everyone.
Are we meant to get on the ship?
As you say that, you hear the sound of sailors that you cannot see say, heave, hole, and a gangplank is lowered and splashes against the sandy, rocky shore.
Well,
Come on, last one on board is a rotten egg.
Oedicus tries to slip away, but Orin grabs him around the midsection, picks him up, starts.
The ship is large, of fine workmanship. Though its design is ancient, its sails are black, and the prow is carved into the likeness of a dragon. You see no crew aboard, and hear only silence.
Well, Orin will kind of shrug and climb aboard.
Okay.
Julian will join him.
Can I take a look
Yeah.
at it before we just do a glance of looking through it, see if I see anything?
Are you guys
out of order?
unable to see the ship? Hold on.
It's probably too dark.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I mean, I only can see my dark
Oh,
vision.
now we can see it.
Oh yeah, there now. I can see it.
Yeah, there we go.
Spook. Alright, let's go ahead into the spooky ship.
I would, be holding Loris's hand as we go up to it.
Lorius says, my love, perhaps, do we all need to go onto this ship, or?
Julian gets a pained expression on his face, but looks at him and passes his hand and says, it's fine. You can stay here if you'd rather.
You see Kyra, her face is pained, and she says, this place isn't safe. It's too close to the Underworld. If we leave them on their own, we're never going to see them again.
It seems we don't have much of a choice. We've gotten you this far. Come on. We can do this together.
All right. Kaluk and Hirak also hold hands. They begin to head towards the ship as well. All right. I will say, Orin, as you begin walking up the gangplank, Julian and Maya, you see that where his feet lift from the gangplank, he leaves behind bloody footprints.
If we take a test step, does do our sandals come back like there's blood?
Yep, you leave like a little squelchy blood print. It is almost as if the gangplank just is so saturated with blood that stepping on it just kind of forces it out of the wood.
It's a bit of a fixer-upper.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do a check for this, but kind of make an Arcana check to see if is this symbolism of the bloody path that the Dragonlords took and were being warned off against it, or is this representative of just the nature of the magic that's sort of surrounding this event?
You could do give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Or religion.
I've only got proficiency in Arcana.
Julian, this shit haunted.
Okay.
Looking at it, just looking at the ship and looking at the wood, and is there anything out of the ordinary on it?
Out of the
In terms of-
ordinary.
Yeah, I mean, besides it being you said, it was a ghostly ship, so is it
Mhm.
partly see-through?
It's not so much partly see-through as when you look upon it, the surface sort of scintillates a little bit, it doesn't stay still, almost like a blur spell, or like a mirror image almost, it's kind of shifting and distorting under your gaze.
And now, before I walk on it, can I just take a look at the wood and see if I notice anything that was it's made out of?
You want to see what the wood is made out of?
Pretty much, because I know if this is supposed to be the Ultros, and it's supposed to be made out of
Well, I mean,
Why am I forgetting
the mast
Dianthus.
is made out of Dianthus tree.
Yeah, the ancestry. So that's what I'm looking for. I could see any sign of that here before I step onto it.
Okay. Yeah, you could give me a nature check.
I'm 50-50 on this being the right boat.
No, I'm sure. I'm sure it's the right boat. I'm just trying to see, like,
We might want to wait and see if any more show up.
nature.
They could be holding out on us with the good boat.
Okay. You are unable to tell the origin of the wood used in the gangplank.
Not so much the gangplank, but just the actual ship.
All right, you have no doubt with your passive, like, just skills in general, that this is the Ultras.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, off camera, up here, you see the mast of the ship, and as a druid, you sense the wrongness of it.
Okay. Okay. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Is the ship empty? on the
There
front deck?
appears to be no one on the ship.
So, you thought you said that we saw somebody put out the gangplank, or did we just hear somebody?
You just
We heard
heard,
noises.
you heard somebody.
Okay.
Julian will, joking, half not joking, call out as before he sets foot on board the ship. Ahoy, Captain! Permission to come aboard, sir.
Permission granted.
Okay, you shout that to the ship,
Yes.
or while you're on it, or before you board?
Well, like on the gangplank, like before setting foot on the ship.
Okay, there is no reply. What I can do,
Sense.
I'm going to remove this wall. No, you guys should be able to see. Can you see the rest of the ship, even though there's no
Yeah.
water underneath it or whatever? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Oren, as you approach this mast, you see a ghostly apparition, kind of peeking at you from inside the mast itself.
Does it look similar to Demetria?
Yes.
Hmm. Oren's gonna keep getting like a pained nod. Say it. Oh, geez, I don't even know. We've come a long way to fight you.
She nods at you. She is totally transparent, but at no point does she come all the way out of the mast.
We hope to right past wrongs.
She motions towards your companions, and then kind of does like a come hither, like beckoning gesture.
Alright. Gonna turn around, give my thumbs up, and walk.
Alright, so I wanted to use my divine sense. Do I see anything extra with that?
You wanted to do what?
I wanted to use my divine sense.
Oh, okay. Strong evil. Okay. Let's see. You know the type of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity within the same areas. Okay. This ship is desecrated. It is super haunted, and you detect no less than 100 ghosts.
I just look around at everybody. Slightly
Your PKE meter is like there's smoke coming out of the sides.
and I just say everything's gonna be fine.
Before we go any further, I just want to say that Oren, I don't want to mess up the two-handed thing, so Oren will not have a super soaker. So I'd say probably definitely Julian, who's got two hands, and Sibo, because he's the one that had the idea, right? And then Andronicus, maybe, or Andronicus or Maya.
I've got a flat 10 dex, so if somebody else...
That's right, Maya, you got 16, right?
Yeah.
All right, Maya, Julian, Sibo. Oh wait, Sibo's got a
You
decent
can give it
deck.
to your NPCs. They'll use the super.
Oh
Soakers.
yeah, give one to Corinna. Come on.
Yeah, let's pick for sure one to Corinna
Yeah.
then.
She's got the braces of
Calic's
archery.
too, right? Maybe one for Calic.
Ooh. Do we want 2 out of 3 going to NPCs then? I'm just saying. Yeah.
All right. As the last of your companions
I mean,
steps
they have
onto
less
the
to do with
ship,
actions than we do.
the gangplank clatters, and one by one, the boards disappear. The ship shudders and begins to pull away from the shore.
One's gonna go to the edge and look over and see like where the boat was touching the shore. Does it look like it was actually like impacting the dirt, or was it making contact, or is it just kind of
It was, yeah. It did cause the shoreline to dislodge. I mean, you're standing on it, so
he's just trying to puzzle out the rules of this ghost boat. All right.
oh, for sure. The ghostly apparition sees that you are all assembled and says, "Our journey is now underway. You have come a great distance. I know you, for I know the great sacrifice, the great favor that you asked. I feel the life of my tree restored." And she kind of touches the mast, and where she touches the mast, you just see like shadowy kind of smoke and tendrils kind of come out. And she kind of takes her hand away from it. I'm now trapped between 2 worlds.
So you are Dianthus then.
I am. Come forward, and I will tell you my story. And in doing so, show you what you are up against. It is too late to turn back, but perhaps you can move forward well armed with the truth. And we'll leave off with her about to tell you all that information. All right, because we're at time.
Spooky.
All right.
Nice.
So next week you will explore the Ultros and hopefully claim it for yourselves.
Or just get possessed by 100 ghosts. One or the other.
No less
I
than
mean,
100 ghosts.
The action economy on 100 Ghost is pretty rough, I will admit. We'll use swarm rules, obviously, if you try to fight all 100 Ghosts. But it should be okay.
You get
All right.
possessed by a storm.
I feel like if we do fight the ghosts or any ghosts at some point, we're gonna really miss the fact that we don't have a cleric.
What
For
do you
sure.
mean we have Elise?
She's a priest. It's different. It's an NPC class.
She's like,
It's
I've got a healing word
Uh-huh.
now, and you want more? Gee.
different. All right.
Come off it, woman. You've unlocked some abilities. You don't get mad, sad, angry, something. Unlock more abilities.
She's worried. It's hard life.
You successfully navigated the Deadfalls, which is good. Nobody took 20d6 points of falling damage and then fell into the Nether Sea, lost forever from this campaign. So that's good. Yeah. So.
Wait, did that happen to the other group?
Oh no, but if you'd fallen off the waterfall, that's what would have happened.
Okay.
So diving in, not a good plan.
Yeah, the River Lethe pours into the chasm, creating a waterfall that plunges for more than 1 vertical mile into the underworld.
So it wouldn't have been so much as a swan dive, but a swan song.
Just think of the Dragoon rules, though.
Yeah, whatever demon was down there, you killed the shit out of it on your way in. Whew. All right. So we'll pick up next week right where we left off, aboard the Ultros, about to hear the story that Dianthus wants to tell you to try and warn you about the dangers present on the ship.
On the ship.
Okay. Awesome.
Thanks for the game.
Yeah. Announcements. I don't think there's anything crazy going on right now. Extra Life is coming up. Started prepping for that. Got a group locked in for that. You could donate to buff the monsters or the players. And if you would like to help populate 1 million plus square feet of dungeon, let me know. The dungeon is ready to be filled with monsters. I've taken it out of storage and put it back onto Foundry, and we've already started filling it up. No rules, no balance, no encounter design. Just throw whatever the hell you want in there. They have to deal with it. That's the power of money and donations and charity. So,
for those who saw it last time, bumpers are back.
floppy bumpers. So
With teleporters now.
Oh,
amazing.
Nice.
All right, so that is all I've got for you. Anybody have any shouts for stuff that they're working on or planning to do?
Brought to you on Foundry.
Oh, yeah. We're playing on Foundry, hosted by the Forge VTT, both of whom are donating donor prizes for people who donate to our Extra Life campaign this year, so that's cool. Foundry licenses and gift certificates for the Forge, either subscriptions or their Bazaar, so that's pretty cool. And then, Dom, you're planning to run a mini-series, yeah?
Yeah, a mini 3 quest Monster Hunter mini-series.
Nice.
Oh, that sounds so good.
It's going to be martial classes only. We're going to be using the Giffyglyphs class compendium. And what I'm adding is a trinket that is symbolized, gives you a per encounter ability that's reminiscent of like a Monster Hunter weapon. So.
Yeah. That sounds pretty great. Is there going to be palicos? Yes, no.
There may be palicos. I'm not going to deny or confirm.
That means yes, then.
Can you be a Wyverian?
Ooh. Oh,
sure.
Because Oren and I were going to play as 2 hot twin sisters. Yeah. Is that allowed?
Sure. You guys can play. I mean, in Rise they have Monster Hunter weapons, so why not?
Yeah. Hype. So, all right, cool.
Kinga and Inga.
Exactly.
All right.
We are the Warbarian twins.
What else? Oh, Digimon on the server, Yu-Gi-Oh on the server, Magic the Gathering on the server, other board games on the server. Wildermyth is great. They're not sponsoring us, but I still give them a shout all the time because it's a really fun game. So lots of really fun, cool stuff happening on the server. As we head into Pandemic Part 2, you may find yourselves looking for things to do online again. Know that our server has fun things to do. Yeah.
Just remember, you're here forever.
Yeah. Yikes.
I work at a grocery store, so I get to have all of the bad parts happen to me and none of the good parts.
Well, thank you for your service, essential personnel. So
apparently architecture is essential too, so
yeah. Well, you know what else is essential? Keeping the schools open. So as a school system webmaster and accessibility person, I've been working my ass off since this shit dropped in March 2020. So I am exhausted. That's okay. I know how hard it is to wear a piece of cloth over your face.
So hard.
Yeah.
It's a Herculean effort every morning to slap that on your face.
Well, I'm gonna cut the stream now before we
get too political.
One more announcement.
Listen, wear your fucking mask to get vaccinated. That's our political stance. Fuck you.
No, it's not a political thing. It's a fucking health issue.
All right. What's your shout, Maya? Before we cut the stream.
Ryman Frostbite is getting close to the end, so if you guys want to watch, and I've been watching, things are going to get pretty scary.
You've been watching your own stream?
No. I mean, I
okay.
watch every once. I check the YouTube videos every once in a while. See comments.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
After it's done, I plan on binging the whole campaign.
Yeah, I'm intimidated because Rhyme actually has the same viewership, if not higher, than Skull and Shackles, and I think it's almost as high as Mythic. I mean,
damn.
nothing as good as Prime, but so,
Yeah.
Okay. Did Prime face off against a river octopus?
They did.
I remember seeing that
Did,
episode.
did anybody try and seduce the river octopus? Let me ask you that.
No, we got
No one did.
we got
himself as another
suplex.
party member.
I remember it got suplex.
Yeah. They also beat its ass after it annoyed the hell out of them, which was the entire design of the monster, was to be as annoying as possible. So it was never intended to kill anyone. It was just intended to be as obnoxious as possible, so that you were so upset with the octopus that you weren't prepared for the waterfall at the end of the thing. So hopefully it provided that experience. But
Flames.
yeah. The spiciness was certainly all the consequences that kept popping up. That was for sure. Yeah. Alrighty. Hope everybody has a great week, and I'll see you around the Discord.